Yo, new warriors, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. I slept in like a baby, dude. I'm a bit late. Usually I'm a lot earlier than usual. Just usual time. But it was such a nice sleep. I was like, let me just get an extra let me get a little bit of extra time in, and I overslept. So pardon for my slight tardiness today. Or hold on a second. I know this P5 soundtrack remix is nice, but holy, it was this soundtrack for Chaos Zero Nightmare is amazing. I have the entire OST now, and I'm just like, dude, this thing is so good. I gotta hear it again. Like, this soundtrack is insane. Shoutouts to the team for making that one a banger, dude. Shoutouts to the CZN team because they cooked on this OST.
Chaos Zero Nightmare.
They went in on this. Mind you, this is just some of this stuff that you're hearing is also just menu music. This is battle music. Like, this is so good. This game is incredible. The more and more I keep playing, I'm just like, dude, this is such a amazing game. What else do I have? Okay, so Battle Pass, I can log in. Get my dailies. So I need to do some excursions. Excursions. Alright, so let me claim all this too. Alright, so we can definitely get to... Alright, so let me order. Because I definitely want to order. How much do I have as far as... Get 206. Alright, I can order something. Yeah, I'll go for the recharge here. Normally I'd go... Well... I guess I could go for to the go option. But I guess 80 is fine. I'll go over my use. Yeah. This is fine. Okay, policy. Oh wow, reset. Yeah, these numbers reset. Okay, so potential disc is actually pretty good. No! I dropped my Snickers. Alright, we're good. Huh. Right now we're good. I got scared. So what do we want? You know what? Let's go for the disc. These are actually really important. So rather than taking that chance, plus we're gonna get another reset anyway. Okay. That's one. I got one police policy. And one activity. That's done. So we're almost at level 38. So one excursion. I can do that. Let's see. I kind of want to get Lucas up. I want to get Lucas up because I want to get his background. Where's he at? I'll work on Yuki afterward. And Tressa too, but Lucas I gotta get. Okay, alright, so let's spend some time together. Let's do this. Alright. Huh? What if I had made a different choice back then? Would things have turned out differently? No, never. Alright, cool, Lucas. Level 3, so I gotta get this boy to level 10. It's gonna be a while. But we'll do it. Okay, so one excursion done. I think that really solves our problem here. We got one excursion. Perfect. Okay, so we need to approve a policy twice, which is fine. No, never mind. We did that. We need to do... No. Yeah, we need to do this. So one of two. We need to do this. Or we could just play chaos and just beat everything up. What else? We did that. Do I have one more to do? Let me check this real fast. I swear I have one more thing to do. Oh yeah, so one more excursion. Okay, so let me do my Yuki excursion then. So where is my Yuki excursion? Where's my girl at? That's Mary Bell. Okay. Cassie. Are they the academy? No, that's Haru. That's Crayon. Where the heck are they? Was it here? No way, I have to actually unlock it again? Bruh, I swear. Is it like, does it reset? All the time? I swore I had it unlocked. Like, no lie, I swear I had it unlocked. Okay, I do have notes though, which is good. So let me just get a few of those. Before we start our daily grind, I'm gonna make sure I get these things activated. Okay, so... Okay, this is like another Main Street Financial Plaza. Alright, you know, I need another 4 here. But what, I should probably get... I'm gonna get some of these. I need these grades. This is actually really important. That I get a couple of... I'll get one of these. I'll do one of those. Okay, let's see. Is she here? Okay, there's Tressa. You know what? Tressa is kind of nice, though. Because no one else is here, man. Well, admin district, Tressa. Let me just double check to make sure I'm not going crazy. Research required. Chaos lab. Damn it, dude. Damn it, dude. Police office. I'm already here. Okay, so I have to wait. I had a policy real quick. Alright, let's see. I don't want to reduce happiness. I never want to reduce any happiness. But I could increase public order. I guess we could. It's only 36, so technically we can be okay. Or I can just get 10 of these and just get 4 and just keep everything in order. Or no. Let's keep it up. Yeah. I want to keep this nice and clean. Okay. And so I only have 10 though. Damn it, dude. Damn, I wanted Yuki so bad. I wanted to take care of Yuki today, but I guess we'll have to go for my girl Tressa. Let's spend some time together then. Alright. That's just superstition. If you can't believe me, you'll find out after spending time with me. Man, Tressa's always talking about bad luck. Look, girl, I love you, alright? Just chill out. Oh yeah, it's so close to level 10. I gotta give her a cake. Oh yeah, we have plenty. Let's see, 6. Let's see here. 7. Yeah, I'll give her 7 for now. That means we get a nice sticker. Okay. And then from there... Oh, yes. Dun, dun, dun. That's Sakura's music right here. Okay, so we have our excursion done. But I do want to give Lucas a little bit more... Yeah, let's give him a gift here. He's level 3 now. So I want to get him as well to level 10. Because Lucas is the homie right here. Okay, level 5. Alright. Alright, Luke. You're done for now, brother. Alright, let's get out of here. So now we got activity done. Okay, perfect. Now we just need to beat some monsters up and we're crisp. And then this is good. We can claim this. Perfect. And then we just need to do raising 1 more partner to level 40. So let's see how close we are. We're pretty close. We just have to upgrade this guy. Alright, let's farm for this real fast. How much does this cost? 45? Yikes. I could do it, but I'm not gonna have anything left, so let's lower that a little bit here. So the team I wanted to try out, this new squad with Tressa, Yuki, and Kalip. Otherwise, I'll go right back to my squad with Lucas in there, because Lucas is crisp. Alright, let's do this. Let's just give it a test run. Let's see how this feels. Person. Okay. Flash him up. Oh, I could have gone for the 2-piece and did some more damage this turn. Okay. Ooh, it's cost 0. Person. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. This is probably better. I'm good. I'm good here. I'm good. So yeah, the reason why I'm using both Tressa and Yuki is because I can put dot on my targets and then just let loose with Yuki to do more damage. All that dot damage is just gonna cause so much more havoc. Okay, so curse him. Okay, so iceberg. So I gotta farm for more. Okay, I gotta farm for more, or better rather, better memories. Poltergeist. Spell this is crazy. All right, I think I'm okay. I think I could actually upgrade him. So 17 out of 28. Let's see. Can I merge one? Okay, yeah. So I can merge this. That's one. And then I can dismantle the other one for now. Okay, so this is 2. That gives me 6. And so now I'm at 24. Okay, so using 12 is not... You know what? I'll just do this. I'll just farm it. This is going to be fast. That way I don't have to use those important items. So we're at 246 now. But we'll be at 226 now after this. Yeah, and this team is honestly kind of cool because I can constantly loop a lot of things. Because everybody kind of works in unison together. I can counterattack with Kalip, and then I can just do constant damage afterward. That's just so nice. Yeah, you're dead. Alright, so now this should be good. Yo, Gramps. Good time zone, my dude. How you doing? Why did it switch to him? That was so weird. So 26. Okay, so I'll dismantle one. I'll dismantle this. Remote. Okay, so now I'll level him up to 40 and we should be crisp. And then we were out of here. Okay, wonderful. How are things for you, my brother? Welcome on in as well. Alright, perfect. Activity. Boom. Alright, so now we hit the level. Boom bada boom. 600 points. We're getting closer to level 38. Claim this. Bada boom bada bing. Perfect. More pulls. We can claim all this as well. Bada boom bada bing. Boom. Level 38 is going to come home right now. Boom. Bada boom bada bing. Okay. And then we have this as well. Oh, we're getting a lot of stuff here. Ooh, boy. Okay. We're gonna hit level. We might hit level 40 by the end of the weekend, for sure. Oh, order food 5 times. Oh, that's pretty straightforward. Hold on, I can do that. 2 more bits of food. Let me do that right now, boy. I'm gonna order, let's see, I think I'm in a mood for some sushi. I'll get 1. Doing great things, got home from work about 40 minutes ago. Been speaking a bit with the kids and now I got some time for myself. Let's go. Gaming time now. It's gaming Gramps mode. Alright, perfect. That's 1. And then we'll wrap it up. You know what? This is all sushi, so let's just go with some more sushi. It's sushi day. Yeah, whatever. I don't really care about the buffs that I get. I don't even use those things. Okay, so that's finished. That activity is done. Oh yeah, level 38. Give me all these. Woo, these are all good. I'm gonna do some more pulls. Hopefully I can get Yuki's what's it called? Prisms. Okay, so then we just need 2 more, and then we have level 7 done. So this is Clear Battle Mission Chapter 4. Promo mission. Do I even have that? I don't have it yet, but we're gonna get there. And then we can actually do chapter 5 for the story. So we have quite a bit to do, but we're right on schedule here. Right on schedule. So let's just see activity wise. Achieve level exploration 5. Okay, so this is Chaos 5. What was it? Was it Swamp of Judgment that they wanted me to do? Is it 5? Achieve exploration level 5 and Chaos. Okay, Swamp of Judgment. Okay. So level 5. So I believe according to the patch notes, I think they've removed the this, right? Ah, so I gotta do the promotion mission. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so once I do this promo mission, then we should be alright. So once at level 40, yeah, once 40 hits, then we're crisp. So that's gonna be the goal. But for now, is there anything else I can probably do? Let me... Yeah, I've got so many rolls saved up, but let me see what I can do here. I want to try and get another character here. So I'll do some single pulls and see if I can get anything. And then we'll get going. Then we'll get some chaos going. That's gonna be the goal today, is just I'm gonna start grinding some chaos. And I'll probably do some boss battling too. Okay, nothing yet. 33. Have you decided what game you're gonna play? Okay, Yvonne. If Renoa comes home, I am so happy. Renoa or Orlais, but right now I kind of want Renoa. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, I get a Ray dupe, which is pretty good. An extra roll. Okay. Two more rolls. Okay, well, either way, we're getting pretty close to our guarantee. So... No, nothing. Alright, so we'll go to the shop here. We have 14. I'll just get one of these. Usually I would buy the actual good ones, but in this case, I'm just grabbing some of this. I'm grabbing. Alright, so let's fix up Ray. Ray now has... He now has for E2, which is not bad. When Ray uses an attack card, heal for 120. This effect activates once per turn. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. We're getting there. So we have now 28. So we're getting closer to the guarantee. And then if I can just get a rescue merit, will be nice. But we got to keep playing. There's a possibility. Nope. Not right now. Okay. I have 9 pulls for this. I can get Yuki's. Okay, let's pull over here too. Because I think I can get characters here as well. No, I can't. I only can get their prisms here. There you go. I got 1 prism for Mika, which is good. I'll take that. Mika's cards are pretty nice. Whoa, another Cassius one. Okay, let's go. I like that. That's my brother. Cassius, I like. What else do we get? Alright. Luck ran out there for a second. That was gonna be a 3. Oh, the game bugged out for the sound. The game bugged out. That was weird. The game just bugged out and it's Sound effect there. Okay, sure, sure. 4 more pulls. Alright, sure, whatever. The game bugged out again. It just bugs out on that screen. Can I get at least 1 Yuki though? One prism for Yuki? 1 prism? Nope. Dude, I got so lucky last time with Orlais. It's crazy. Nope. Alright, well, not a big deal. We'll get that later. We'll come back. 35. For now, let me go to my combatants. Let me put a couple on... We had some for Mika. So we have this one. I actually like Whirlpool. I'm gonna restore this one. Yeah, that's so cool. I like how these cards are well animated. They're so cool. Like it gives you more reason to want to like pull for those things. And then Cassius as well. Ooh, Joker is kind of nice. I do like the pop-eyed popper though. I like this card a lot. But Joker is kind of cool. Yeah, let's go for pop-eyed popper. I see this card a lot in my deck. Whoa. I was out in the kitchen fixing me up a couple hard bread sandwiches. Haven't quite decided what to play just yet. You got plenty of time for that. You've got plenty of time. Wait, hold on, before we keep going, I need to put this to my other screen so I can actually swap and do what I gotta do music wise. Okay. I don't think we have any more cards for the time being. Not that I can recall. I'll come back to this later though. Alright. Now we can finally get the ball rolling. Just gotta beat some... Oh, use Aether. Hold on. Ah, okay. So I may need to do this later too. Especially memory fragments. But... I think we are okay. Yeah, I gotta come back for this at some point. Right now we're still in our blues because I have to unlock... I have to unlock so much right now. So let's just do the new mode. And yeah, let's just rock some chaos because I gotta get my weekly done. So we're at level... So we already beat level 1. So I want to beat level 4 now. But now I want to try with this team. I want to try beating it with this team. Let's see what I can do. I want to see how far I can go. Okay, so we can use epiphanies on this. Cool, like it. Max health, sure, I'll take max health. Nice and boosted. Let's go for the middle. All right, time to play. Time to play. Oh, what do we got here? Got some daggers. Easy dagger first turn. So he should be dead. He should be gone. Deleted. Perfect. Pursue. And vultures should toast him here. Now we're good now. Dead. So the reason why I'm doing the new chaos for the season is because I want to really take advantage of all the new cards that have come out. I want to get some of these new forbidden cards into my deck, and I can try and min-max this deck and see what I can get. If I can make this team, excuse me, if I can make this team work, I'll be so happy. Because then what I can do is I can use this as my main squad. And then for my second squad, I have Mika, Cassius, and if I'm lucky and I get Renoa, she's gonna be my second character or second team main DPS. Because Renoa's the more I see Renoa, the more I'm like, oh my gosh, this character is incredible. The kids cooked some scrambled eggs and bacon yesterday, and they saved the bacon lard for me. Ooh, the bacon lard sounds good. You just warm it up in the microwave and let it melt down again. Oh, that sounds good. Let's check this encrypted information. That on a hard bread and some salami on top. Oh yeah, that sounds really good, bro. That sounds really good. Okay, let me get my credits up then. The more credits I have, the more purchase power I have. Alright. Alright, so let's do some rest. This is perfect because I'm about to use my training points here. What are we gonna get? So we got this other monster card, I believe, but I got this with Lucas. So iron, let's see. Shell forming cell, retain 70 shield for each card in hand, 25%. Ooh, that's good. Give me this. I can put this on my girl. Oh yeah. Now we got more defense. Leave. Let's get out of here. All right, let's do another question mark. Let's see what we get. Potential buffs. Rat detected. Forfeit mission system contaminated. Let's see what do we have here. Analysis. What is this? When an ally uses a forbidden card, 20% damage amount and 20% shield gain for 1 turn. That's if I actually get a forbidden card, which I think I do have. No, I don't. Not yet, at least. This gives me equipment. It's a dice roll 7. So it's either I get a confirmed piece of equipment, or I roll for a random one. I'd rather go for this one, because this, if I use a forbidden card, I get 20% more damage and shields for 1 turn. And that's max 2 times per turn. So I'll probably go with this, and I'll put this on Khalip. I'll go for Khalip. And speaking of food, so I was able to finally get my Twitch stuff. It all went through, so I'm very happy with that. So I think now that you got me in this whole bacon lard thing, I might actually treat myself, just because my Twitch payment finally came through, finally cleared. I'm happy with that. Oh yeah, so if I kill this guy, I think I get some extra buff. Okay, let's see here. So if I can retain this, I get more shields. Let me flash. Time acceleration capsule. What's this? 2 AP and draw 2. What the heck? When did I get that card? When did I get that? Ooh, 2 0 cards? Oh, y'all are dead. Okay, why not? I'll get more shields. Let's do that. I want to kill this guy. He should be dead now. Perfect. Yeah, I definitely will do that. Extended mag, what the heck? I have so many things. Okay, I can retain this and get more perhaps. Let me actually retain that for 1 turn and see what I can get. But yeah, it just feels good to get that good paycheck, dude. Feels so nice. Ooh, what's this? Epiphany? Okay, what do we have? Vital attack. Okay, nice, nice. Get some equipment on me. Oh, Crimson Sword. When dealing damage with a targeting attack, 3 agony. That's more agony? Give that to my girl. Give that to my girl. More agony for me. More agony. So I can probably rest again and see if I can get lucky with some training. Okay, more shield forming cells. This is not bad though. Although heavy bash is nice because I do 200 damage plus vulnerable and weaken. Do I want offense? I'm guessing you didn't miss that Steam release info on their upcoming hardware. I did not miss that, and I am very excited. I was immediately like, oh my gosh, this is really a promising endeavor, because them coming into the market with a Steam machine is really gonna be a solid competitive. It's gonna create a nice competitive atmosphere, because now Xbox is kind of in a precarious situation. So seeing them release the Steam hardware is gonna really start to kind of push the competition a bit harder, and I'm definitely gonna keep a close eye on the Steam machine. I checked all the specs, and the specs are honestly not too bad. I'm just thinking about what the actual cost is going to be, because I was talking with a couple of friends of mine, and we were just kind of talking about the pricing, and I was like, well, if they were to release a bundle, how much would that bundle cost altogether? You have the Steam machine, the VR headset, the controller. So I was thinking all that together, if we're talking about, you know, trying to get good value, I feel like 1,300 for the whole bundle might be okay. Like, if for what we're receiving, right? You get the controller, you get the headset, you get the machine. For all 1,300, that should be a good price. Like, if I had the means, I would honestly grab that whole bundle. Ooh, more rewards. Okay, let's see this. Okay, atomic decomposition is pretty good. Okay, I can do camouflage as well, because I can draw more cards. Because card draw is always good. If 6 or more cards are in hand, the cost of 1 random card in hand changes to 0 for 1 turn. I'm guessing 1,300 is a bit on the low side though. What would you go for? So overwhelm, I do 100% damage to 3. Okay, so this is about 300%. And I create 2 overload cards. Okay, so that's I don't want that. Honestly, atomic decomposition is not that bad, but being able to draw into more cards means I can play into more combo. And we're already doing pretty decent damage, so I'm gonna go for camouflage here. And I'm gonna give that to Yuki actually. Because Yuki, I can now I can just draw into more cards with Yuki. So we'll try that. I think if we were to go, maybe, like, let's say you went for the Steam machine and the headset, maybe that can be 1,300. And then for the full package, maybe like 1,700? What do we get here? Ooh, what the heck is this? Knowledge of Darkness. Draw 1, activate drawn card. Ooh, okay. That can actually be really good too. Especially for Yuki, but I can't use it. What else do we have? Incomplete Carapace. At the end of the turn, if you have 5 or more cards in hand. Okay, no, because if I have it in hand, by the end of my turn, I'm gonna have nothing. I'm burning cards. I'm not keeping cards. This is not bad though. I can draw 1. And then I activate that card. Could be interesting. But this is a finale, which means that when I do this, my turn ends. So this would have to be like my last card to draw. And I'm activating that last card. I'm trying to think, what would I want to activate with Tressa though? Nothing really. Okay, let me reset this. Actually, do I want to reset it? Okay, let's try it. Let's test it. I'll buy it for her. I'll buy for Tressa. And then we'll re-roll here. Overwhelm. Okay, we don't want that. Hyper immunity. So when you draw by an ability, plus 25 shield gain. Do I draw by an ability though? I guess technically I could. I could draw an ability card. Yeah, I could potentially do. That's 120 though, that's a lot. They did say that the Steam machine would be priced around an entry-level computer, not a console. So my guess would be just the Steam machine might be around 1,000. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. So then I guess we're looking at around, if we're looking like full total package, maybe if we're going like minimum low ball for the whole bundle, I'd say 2,500 to 3,000 if you're looking at a full bundle. Or yeah, I'll say 2,500, maybe low ball, or even 2,000 or for the full package. Okay, I'm gonna give this to your girl here, and we get crystallization. Although this isn't really important for me though. At the end of the turn, gain 20% fixed shield for each crystallization. So this is just gonna make us more tanky. So this is actually not bad, and we do more damage. I guess I'll do this. There's only a 1-cost card. For more damage and more shield, I'll take it. Yeah, why not? More damage and shield to me is always crisp. And let's train here. What do we get? Oh, energy barrier is also good. I gotta get more AP. 0-cost card to get more AP, which means I can play more cards in one turn. If there are no other combatant cards in hand, this costs 0 for 300 damage. But I'll get more shield though. Yeah, I'll just buff up my Khalip. That way we can just draw more cards and eventually do more damage with Yuki, and we can do more damage with Yuki and Tressa. Headset by itself would likely be around the price of the Steam Deck, just my guess. And the controller might be around 100 to 150, also my guess. So a bundle, if they want to make a good value, is 1,700. Yeah, I think 1,700 sounds appropriate. This sounds appropriate, I would say. 1,700 to 2,000 is a pretty good ballpark number to work with. Okay, so if we apply weaken, we're also good. It's Crow Skull. Alright, so far we're getting some decent cards. Okay, let's battle. Let's test it out. Okay, so camouflage, we evade. And we can just... Okay, we don't have to even heal for now. I think we're good. We're going to draw 2 cards next turn. We're going to have a full hand here. Alright, so... Get more shield. Get more shield. It's all guesses though? Yeah, of course. But I definitely think the guesses are... The guesses are definitely... an appropriate guess. Okay, so get more shield for each shield in hands. So I wanna most likely use that card early on. See, so this is going to be finale, so I don't want to do that. So let's, all my hands are empty first. So let's do it now. Okay. Yeah, we are tanky. We have our shield up big time. Okay. Either way, I'm pretty excited for what they have to offer. I think what Steam is doing is really good. Coming into the market with such a high-end console and like utility, I think it's going to be a really good chance for Steam to come into the console market with a very strong head start, because people already associate Steam or Valve with the Steam Deck. Really strong reputation, great handheld. So I definitely think they're gonna do a great job. And yeah, all they need to really focus on is making sure that their pricing structure remains competitive enough. And as long as it remains competitive enough, I think they'll be absolutely fine. Okay, so I have this as well. Ooh, okay. Okay, we don't do that. Okay. It's for sure interesting. They were talking about the Steam Machine would be around 10 times the Steam Deck in terms of power. Yeah, so that to me is what got my attention, because if that's really what they're trying to aim for, then to me that would suggest that they're really trying to enter the console market with a strong advantage to compete with the likes of, I would imagine, they're trying to compete with the likes of like maybe Sony and Nintendo. Maybe, we'll see. Let's go. Nice epiphany. Oh, this is gonna be good. If I can get something good on my Aquila, be crisp. Oh, okay. So initiative. 10% damage per target's agony. If the target's agony is 3 or more, trigger 1 more time. Oh, this is good, because I'm always applying agony, so this is actually good. Give me that. That's so much more damage. 216% times 3. That's crazy. Tressa's gonna be hitting pretty hard. Okay, there's another boss. But if it's 10 times the amount of power that we'd get from the Steam Deck, then yeah, I am definitely hopeful. People love the Steam Deck a lot, so. Okay, nature's gifts, it's not a big deal. Oh, let's go. Alright, what do we have? So 1 tenacity damage to all enemies for 1 turn, gain 3 fortitude, increase this card's shield by 30%. Oh man, that's so good. We are tanky right now, dude. We are so tanked up. I can get more shield here. 268. And then I got 104 shield here. 325, dude. We are literally so stacked on shield. There's no way you're bursting through my shield. Okay, let's see here. Oh, I should have actually done this. Get all the way out of here. Get all these cards. Okay. Nice. He's gone. Okay, so this is okay. Iceberg cleave. So not much damage there because I probably played it wrong. So if he's got agony on him, oh, do I have agony on him? Oh, he's got a lot of agony on him. So I only did it 2 times there, so I gotta apply more agony on him. I wish I was better at playing with a controller though, but I can only play with some types of games on a controller. You need my MNK, I feel you. I can't remember the last time I touched a controller, man. Like, I'll keep it honest with you. I don't need this, is not really important. This is more of a... Well, I guess this isn't terrible, but I don't really need it. Well, I guess I could always replace it, right? Always replace it. So I'll put it on for now because at least it'll give my team something to work with. Alright, this is a bit too slow. I love my Capcom, but this is a bit slow. Let's see. Need some fast music. Yeah, I'm just so comfortable nowadays just playing on MNK. Like everything that I play on in any game, I use mouse and keyboard. It's just so effective for me now. It's so effective. Okay, so let's see. So curse you. Okay. So they got some hung. Oh wow, these guys are doing some crazy damage. Okay, so they've got some tenacity on them now. Okay, so the shield took off a little bit of damage there, which is good. Okay, this is fine. Wow, they took my card. Okay, never mind, they didn't. Like even games that normally tell you, oh, this game is recommended with a controller. Normally I just play with a controller anyway. Oh, nice. Perfect. Like my brain can only really adjust to MNK now. If I go to a controller now, I feel like completely uncomfortable. Yeah, same. Don't get me started on trying to play FPS on a controller. Oh yeah, I used to be like that. I used to be an FPS dude. But now that's just not the case. Okay, some more credits. I really tried to play D1, for instance, because I wanted to play the story of it. Couldn't do it. Yeah, it just... I can't really put my finger on it. Like, when I was younger, you know, during the before PCs became like a massive thing. Of course, PCs were always in the realm of discussion, but before, let's just say in like the PS2 era, the Xbox 360 era, I was definitely a controller guy. Oh, this is actually not bad. So during the next one visit to the Lang shop, the price of one random displayed item is reduced by 100%, but it's random, so it could be a doo-doo item. Let's just go for equipment. On defeat, 60 more shield. Give that to me now. Give it to me. More defense. Like even games like platformers that typically want you to be playing on a controller because you just have a little bit more quote-unquote freedom. I honestly feel comfortable playing even platformers on a keyboard. Okay, let's see here. So let's do this. Get more shields. Iceberg comes out. And Rapid Slash comes out. Okay. So get some more barrier. More daggers. Apply exhaust or agony. Alright, sick. First, overpower. Get some more. Actually, I'm gonna heal here. Just get my HP up a little bit. I've always been a PC guy myself. I dabbled a bit with PS3 and 4, but I only played JRPGs and the legs on PlayStation. Yeah, that's true. When I grew up around the PS2 era, PS3 era, holy, that's crazy damage. Normally, I would play a lot of like racing games like Gran Turismo, or I'd play some shooters like I play Call of Duty, or I'd play Battlefield with my friends, or I'd play FIFA a lot. Like those games, I definitely feel like, okay, that's a controller game, you know. But like yourself, I definitely dabbled a lot with PC growing up. Like my PC was always being used. Okay, so I can heal again. Just to stay alive here. This guy might actually hit me very hard. How much damage are we doing? 161? Okay, so we get more daggers. Okay, nice. Oh no. Oh, PS2 and PS3? Oh, that's totally fine. I kind of knew what you meant. Let's just get some shield up here. So that was a bit tough because we almost got cooked there. At the end of battle, if HP is below 50%, recover 8%. That's actually not too bad for a ring. I'll put that on your girl. So that way we just have like a nice solid defender. Keep the ball rolling with that, because we are pretty low on HP. And we have one of our characters who's basically about to go insane. Okay, good. We have a fireplace too, just before the big boss. I have to rest up here. Unfortunately, I can't do this. I can probably check the shop out. What do you have? Time regular. Okay, put this. Ooh, okay, hold on. So I can heal for 200, and if HP is full, I get 30 credits. Or time regulator. Activate Epiphany for the equipped combatant. This can actually be good too. Getting Epiphany is actually pretty good. But if I can get a card that gives me heals, we can stay in the game for much longer, because then we'll have a shielder and we'll have some of this. And then if our HP is full, we just get more credits to use. So I think I might go with this. Oh, I can't. Oh, I could only give it. Okay. All right, you know, I can give it to her. I can give it to Tressa. And that way we... Wait, why does it say 200? Oh, we actually get more. Okay, so you heal for 216. Okay, let's grab that. Yeah, so now we actually have a good solid heal. And I'm gonna rest for now. Yeah, we should be crisp now. I still have enough for the shop though. I could honestly, getting Epiphany? What is this? Okay, this is no. You know what? I'll actually swap this off only because. Oh, what's this? What's this? Okay, that's not a bad card. But me recovering 3 HP is like, it's okay. Because any HP recovery is always nice, especially in these long games. But if I can activate Epiphany for my this is definitely a choosy one. You know what? Let's go for this. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. There you go. Freezing Blade. Because Epiphany is just too good to have. Epiphany is way too good. We can't ignore Epiphany. And we still have 155 left. Let's see what we can grab. Ooh, okay. Rally. Oh, we can rally up even more. Okay, I'm going to rally. So I can give that to... Ooh, wow. I can give that to my girl. So Tressa's going to have a draw card as well. And we can delay the attack of enemies. Let's protect their shout. Okay, so we have 130. If there's no shield, 100. No, I'll go with rally. 0 cost card. And I delay enemies. And I get to draw. Come on, man. That's a no-brainer right there. Okay, let's see. I have 90. I might as well just go balls to the wall here. What's this? Instinct Ignition. Upon card creation, grant 1 random Epiphany, 1 per turn. Okay. What's this? Okay, so this is 6 or more cards. No. Honestly, I might go with Epiphany for your girl. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so now I can leave. Not that bad for a card. Oh, Obsidian Sword would have been great. Obsidian would have been amazing to have. But it's okay. We have a lot of cards now that we can utilize. So now we technically have a solid healer and good damage dealers. What were some of your favorite JRPGs growing up then? Because you mentioned PS2, PS3, so... So I lose value for my Rapid Slash, unfortunately, but... we have a lot of shield. And we're about to get more of it. Oh! Oh, dude, this is not bad. Counter-attacking is pretty good. But getting some damage reduction is also good. That means we take less damage. And Fortitude can also be good. Yeah, minus 20% damage. So that's not bad. I'll get damage reduction though. And then we have all of this. I might as well use all of this. Just use all my cards. Might as well. And yeah. Okay. Alright, we're back. We're back. Let's go. We've gone out of our psychosis. This guy's asleep. Time to put this guy to bed. Oh, he's got some agony on him. Ooh, and he's broken. This team is so good. It's crisp. Oh, he refreshed his shield so fast. Wow. Okay, so iceberg. Okay, I'll do this. Okay. Alright, we're still in the game though, but it's kind of scary because our health is still pretty low. Yikes. Hey, we gotta heal big time. Okay. Okay, so I'll rally here. Get some daggers. I gotta like knock this guy out. And I'll evade here. Alright. Alright, I think we're good now. There you go. Now we can curse him. Ooh, so I can heal here. I'll heal for 216. Keep myself in the game for a little bit longer. Some more damage. 0 cost. No, let's probably get some shield up actually. Yeah, get some more shield. Okay, not bad. Okay, so curse. He has enough agony on him. Yo ho ho, my brother Fleming. Greetings. Evening to you, my man. How are things? Ooh, okay, I can copy a card. Oh, let's go. I think, honestly, I might have to copy Vital Attack. It's too good. Because I'm going to get crazy damage now with Vital Attack. Let's do that. Equipment. Oh, on Ravage. So Ravage again is when I break their armor, right? When the tenacity's... Yeah, when the monster's tenacity is fully reduced, activate the effect when ravaged and gain 1 action point. That's actually pretty good. I might go for the Giant Claw. That's a lot of boost. That's a huge boost. Ooh, man. What do we have here? Okay, so when dealing damage with a targeting attack, but I break armor so fast. What's this? Applying weaken is good. Just about to book up Where Winds Meet. After I cook dinner, just needed to add some background and new audio into the headset. Hey, let's go, brother. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for that. Okay, let's opt for this. Let's try Ravage instead. Chaos loot. Woo! Got a lot of loot for this. I will take some of that. Yeah, give me this. These are blues for now, but I know that if I was to do... if I was to go with like the highest level, like tier 5, I think I can get better pieces. Let's keep going though. Because I could do a temper turn, but we'll do interior and just clear out the entire area. For every 3 cards drawn with an ability, gain 1 AP. That's actually not bad. The more AP means better. If I can get more AP, we're good. Final Fantasy series, Dragon Quest, Lunar Silver Star Story. Wow, I haven't heard that one in a long time. And another favorite that I can't remember the name of right now, but I think it was the second in a series. Yeah, PS2 had a lot of great JRPGs. Really, really good ones. Even I can't remember. There's just so many good ones. Oh, why did I do that? I could have gotten more value. Oh, I guess next turn then. But yeah, let me know what you think about Where Winds Meet, by the way, Fleming. Once you get everything all sorted out over there. Because I get some more agony on them. Rally up. Oof. Okay. Get some more agony. Boom, bada boom. We'll break them. So now with break on them, do more damage. And then we'll do some more daggers. More agony. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's so dead. See ya. He's gone. Second story. Oh, Star Ocean? Look how fast the moment you said second story, I'm like Star Ocean. Cause Star Ocean is a classic JRPG, dude. The moment I saw that those words, the second story, my brain was like, "Yep, that's Star Ocean." that JRPG series, sci-fi JRPG classic, dude. Oh, I didn't even read. I did not even read. Damn it, dude. Knowledge. Damn it. I didn't read. Schizophrenia? No. At the end of the turn, if it is in hand, 2% damage to max HP or 3 random combatant stress. No, I got a curse. Okay, let's see. So draw 1, apply drawn card, and apply agony. Oh my gosh. More agony? Of course I'm gonna do that. Holy, if I apply more agony, it's over. These opponents aren't limited anymore. Yes, that's it. Yeah, I definitely played some good Star Ocean back in the day. I think recently, I say recent by, you know, a few years. I think that there was a recent Star Ocean game that did come out. Whether it was like a brand new title or it was like a remake of the classic, I can't remember, but I do recall there being a Star Ocean game out recently. Alright, Dimensional Tunnel, let's go. Alright, this is where we can get some new cards. So let's see what we can get. This is where we could potentially get some forbidden cards. Let's see if we get lucky. Let's just shield up. We are shielding up big time. Oh, that was a misplay. I should have played the shield card first to get more shield, and then play curse. And then we're gonna rally up here. Get more shield. Takes gets out of our hand. We'll take out this. Actually, we'll take this guy out. All right. Dude, look at that agony just melting his life. I love Dot. I love Dot, dude. Dot is so good. I don't have to try as hard. It's just so satisfying. They're dead. You're finished. Erased. Then I gotta just lash him in the head and he's gone. See ya. Once I build these 3 characters up to max, it's gonna be insane how much damage I do. The amount of dot damage I'm gonna just produce is going to be unreal. More AP. Again, slight misplay here, so I'm gonna have to get used to this deck a little bit. Oh yeah. So tenacity is good because what it does is it removes. So this bar at the bottom is basically like a shield for the enemy. And the faster I can remove this bottom bar, the faster I can just delete them. And I get that for free with this character. That's what makes Khalip such an amazing tanky character. She's a damage dealer, she's a tanker, she's just nuts. Okay, get this. It's out of here. Schizo, we're good. If Craft was here, half of these characters would be considered forbidden. Yeah, Craft is just like, nah, these characters don't belong here. I think she did say that she liked Khalip. And she also did like Wilmina, which was like the supporting character. I remember her saying that. But she definitely had something to say about Yuki though. Yuki she wasn't very fond of. Alright, you are dead. More Epiphany. Oh, this is so good. Ooh. Oh my gosh. So I can create Shadow Daggers and I get +3 Agony to my daggers. That's crazy how much I'm gonna do. I can either create 3 more. No. I want more Agony, dude. I don't mind getting 2. I get 2, but more damage. That's so nice. Whoo. So for each dagger I throw at them, I'm gonna get +6 Agony on them. Oh, these enemies are gonna melt. These enemies are gonna melt now. Oh my gosh. Okay, so now we have to exit. So nothing there. So I didn't get any forbidden cards. I don't think I did. Because usually you go into that gate and you could technically get a forbidden card, but I haven't seen anything yet though. But I guess you just got to keep on playing. So let's engrave some Agony on you. Oh, it's gonna cost me so much now. Fine though. Zero mana cards, dude. I love it. I love 0 manas. So that's when that card comes in handy. When all my cards are drawn, I play that card last, I get value, and then we're good. Tenacity's gone. So this is okay. I have nothing to play this turn, which is okay. Uh-oh. This is a little bit of a problem here. If I can get that out of the way, we should be nice. Getting poisoned though kind of sucks. I'll try and heal for now. So I remember playing this RPG game called Dark Cloud back in the day, and that was on the PS2 as well. Oh, I might die here. So I like that the game tells you how much damage you're going to be taking, which is scary because this means I might not live. Holy moly. I might not live here. I know. Okay, you know what? I'll go for shadow daggers because this can potentially kill them. But I may not live. Okay, so I'm gonna curse. So now I've restored myself, but we're pretty much dead here. I think we might die. Okay, so he's broken. Lashing is okay. One's in agony. Mine is broken. I think we're dead. Combat information has been disrupted. What the heck? What the heck? Server? Did the server go down? Is there a patch dropping? I didn't get a warning. Oh my gosh, dude. I might actually die. Please don't die here. Let me go for one more round. Just one more. Okay. Just one more round, please. Oh my gosh, we're so close to the end. Well, no, we're not actually. We're pretty much GG here. What would I want from this? Can I get some respite here? Conflicted commands which should be prioritized. Logic error, conflicting commands, irresolve, whatever. Apply buff, active threat response. What does this do? At the start of battle, in this stage, all monsters' morale decreases by 2. That's actually a pretty good buff. When hit, inflict one random effect among vulnerable, weaken, or impair. I like the buff, but considering that we're about to die, I think it's good that we just keep equipment, because we can keep this. Because even if I lose here, I get to keep the deck, so I can use the deck in other modes, which is pretty good. Alright, let's see. Yikes. So this is a... Okay, so when I get hit, what do I want here? What's this? So yeah, I haven't received any forbidden cards, so I feel like this is not going to really be of any value for now. But when I'm hit, I can inflict an effect on the attacker. So this can actually be good for me. So I'll take that instead for now. Once I start to accumulate more forbidden cards, then maybe those other things will be good. But for now, I don't really see the reason for me to keep that. I think we're dead. Because one hit and we're dead. And I can't do anything else now. We're pretty much... And this is so bad because we're right at the end. We're like literally right at the end. The finish line is right there. I can't even heal. I can't even heal because we're dead. That was like the worst possible outcome to have happened. Yeah, we're dead. See ya. Battle ended. GG. Good run. Ooh, hold on. Confiscation's actually good though. This is a good card. So from the draw pile or discard pile, move one random forbidden card into hand. Okay, so clearly I don't have forbidden, but this can still be good. This can technically be a good card to put in my deck. Alright, so 844. Alright, so 210. Oh, dude, both of them were completely just destroyed. So I'm actually gonna keep... do I want to keep Yuki's? Yuki's honestly wasn't too bad. But these two are pretty good as far as what they provided. Okay, well at least they've saved the data. Now I've got to go to the Epi 1 Center and just heal everybody. Oh, but I only have one counseling to do. This is so bad. I guess I'll have to delete memories with one of them. So Khalib, I will Counsel. You know what? I'm gonna counsel Tressa. Tressa needs more counseling. I love her. Let's sit down one-on-one. Let's go. Alright, so Tressa is currently showing signs of extreme agitation. Okay, and delirium. Alright. Captain, no, stay back. I don't want this. Not again. Not them again. No, no, they're coming again. They need a sacrifice. They're trying to take me again. Captain, you came to take me too, didn't you? Didn't you? Just like them. You're here to make me suffer all over again. What the heck? I'm gonna connect with you. I'm gonna try listening to you. Because I'm empathy, you know? I'm all empathic. You want to hear my story? But no, if that happens, you'll end up suffering because of me, Captain. No, I'm serious. Maybe soon they'll come crashing in. Right, Captain? Let's just run away together. Hurry! Let's get out of here right now. Tell her there's no need to run anymore. You're good. You're right here with me. I got you. What? There's no need for that? So that means... So you really did come to take me too, didn't you? Isn't that right? Damn, she's still in her outburst mode. But at least I got her to 75, so she's alright. To be careful. Even you might be part of the group. Come on, Tressa. What's wrong with you? Condition doesn't seem to have changed much. Damn. Well, at least she's okay. Technically. Let's get back to work, Captain. Her mind is... Oh, she's crazy. Extreme fear and anxiety led to symptoms of escapism. Various methods were used to reduce Tressa's anxiety, successfully alleviating the symptoms. Tressa seems to have gained some stability. It is necessary to monitor the situation to ensure the same symptoms do not occur. Yeah. 75 is not the greatest, but it's better than nothing. Alright, Khalip, let's delete your memories. Oh! Frail data? Oh no. I don't want to delete frail data, man. Okay, so let's do this. But unfortunately, I have to wait to counsel Khalip. I want to delete her data. I feel like we could have definitely gone through that. I'll be honest. It was definitely doable. Okay. Well, at least now we do have a good build to work with in other modes. So maybe if I do, like if I was to go out of chaos, for example. Oh, let me do this real fast. Happiness by 4 and then public order. I'll do that. Yeah, I'll do this. Have I seen the game Whispers from the Stars? I've never even heard of that game. What game is that? Oh, I have to definitely counsel her. I have to wait. Fortunately. Okay, so we've got some extra rewards. 2,000, which is not bad. We'll keep exploring deeper. I feel like we got this. I feel like we can definitely work with this team. The team was cooking, man. Just unfortunately we got hit with the poison and all that other stuff that really knocked us out. Okay, 38. What else do we have here? Yeah, we really got cooked toward the very end. If that poison stuff didn't hit us, we would have had more mana to work with, but the poison was really just building up over time, and we just had no means of... We had no means of keeping up with all the pressure. So Khalip is still in her mode, but... So now the save data... What do we have here now? So this is the new one. And this one has camouflage. This one has... Oh yeah, this one I still... Oh, this one's actually pretty good though. This one actually has 2 preparations. And I have pulverize. And I get to draw cards versus this one that we just got. Actually, no, this is the same. I can still get 2. And then I have an energy barrier. Oh, was this the one? No, it was this one. So this one, I only have one prepare to subdue. And I have camouflage, and I can draw 2 cards. So maybe this one actually is still good. Yeah, I guess this is not that bad. Yeah, honestly, this is not a bad... I guess we can still keep this one. We'll do another run. We'll do another run. I think that run was just a little bit unfortunate, because I could have definitely gotten more out of this. Way more on Yuki. And then with regards to Tressa, so this is what I'm currently using, but this one is a lot better now. Tressa is good. Tressa's eating on this one. So this is going to be Tressa V2 now. Tressa V2. And then Khalip. Khalip, I unfortunately have to wait. So corrupted data can be used after... Well, I have 60 points on this. But is it better than what I currently have, though? This one is actually insane. Because I get Great Sword Aquila, where I can retrieve my card and do back-to-back damage. Like, it's actually insane. This one only gives me some fortitude and more shields. This is more of like a defending type of vibe. But this one gives me one more card. But this one gives me all the damage. Like, this is a damaging one. Which one's this? So yeah, this is a rally. And then I have Silver Veil and I have Pulverize on here too. And I don't know which one to actually pick. This one is more about damage. This one is more about... Well, this one also has Great Sword on 3. And it has Rally. Actually, you know what? This actually might be better. Yeah, this actually might be... Again, and we have Pulverize. Yeah. I think we're good. So if I do this... Okay, let's just go to Epi 1. This is delete our memories. Let's see what happens. What the heck happened here? Why did it shut off? Okay, deletion. Damn, I literally deleted her memories. That's crazy, dude. That's my first time ever deleting someone's memories. The Men in Black. So that data is gone. So that's okay. That's totally fine. I still have some of my good ones. So as long as we don't lose that, we're crisp. So we'll keep this for the time being. It's a game where you talk to a stranded person on another planet. It's driven by an AI chatbot and it looks really impressive. I saw a video where a guy was trying to break the AI in the game. Sounds pretty interesting. Is that like another indie game that you're interested in playing? Let's go back. And don't worry, they live on in the stream bot. That is so true. They'll live on. They'll forever live on. Okay, so that was a tier 4, right? So let's do a tier 5, because a tier 5 means we're gonna potentially get... Well, actually, let's complete tier 4 first on regular. Let's actually get to completion, and then when we complete it, we can go to the next tier. But this team is really, really cool. I want to use this team even more. So let's keep rocking with it. Very, very fun team comp. Alright, so more epiphanies is good for these cards. Like it. Alright. Oh, this is good. So getting a dimensional tunnel. Oh, wait. Forbidden Catalyst equipment will appear as a reward for elite regions next 2 times. Okay, let's do this. This actually guarantees. The dimensional tunnel is nice, but it's really a dice roll. This is probably fine. So it will appear as a reward. So let's try that. Forbidden Catalysts. Okay. And that's for elite enemies, so we'll keep an eye on that. Never heard of the Black Watchman though. Is that like another game too? Okay, so let's curse. Let's get some more shields. Okay, so okay. Oh, okay. Makes sense. I wrote the Black Watchman comment when you were saying you were the Men in Black. Ah, okay. I was like, wait, is a Black Watchman another game? It's like, wait, I never heard of that one. That's a new one. I'll just put a shield up for now. So I'm playing a little bit slower with this build, only because anytime I make a new build, and I'm trying to figure things out, I always try to slow down my turns, just so I can better grasp what my team can do. And coming from a game like Hearthstone where every turn matters, I play super slow when I'm learning a build. But once I've learned it enough, I tend to go a bit faster. But so far, I'm liking this team because I'm using all three of my favorite characters so far in the game. Tressa, Yuki, and Kalipa are my top three gals to use. We were talking about the Black Watchman yesterday. True. The real Black Watchman IRL. You know what? You know, we might joke about these things, but I'll keep it 100%. And you know, I'm not really gonna go in. Well, like, I don't really care, but I definitely feel like there exists a select and obtain one among 10 random neutral cards. So yeah, I feel like there exists. That sucks. I definitely feel like there exists a power that do dress up in black, and they actually do come after you. Ooh. Okay, this is a new card. Aggressive Mutant is new. 2 agony to all enemies. Select and exhaust up to 2 status ailments or curse cards. Okay, that's... I wish I could use this, but I don't really have any curse cards, not that I can think of. Well, actually, maybe I do, but... Wait, do my cards count as curse? Oh, no, yeah, I do. Never mind, I'm dumb. Yeah, I can use this. I do have curse cards. I'm stupid. Well, I'm not stupid. I just forgot. Do I want this, though? Because I can get 2 ailment or curse cards, or I can draw my own attack card, and then you know what? No, we're gonna go for the draw. Because if I can pay 1 mana, and I can get my own attack card out, we're cooking. So now Yuki can get value for sure. As an American, just be worried if you see 2 all-black SUVs following you. Facts, Fleming. That's what I'm saying. Like, I totally believe, just based off everything that has happened in the past, like 100, maybe a couple 100 years in human history, I do feel like these people exist. They are there. They are definitely there. I've heard far too many stories, way too many stories, about people being visited by men in some really dark suits, and these people were either very valiant in their efforts to stay alive, or after those men came through and knocked on their door, we never heard from them again. So that's a bit scary. Okay. Okay, so we have all our cards in hand. Dumb. I had all my cards in hand, I'm dumb. Okay, well, at least this is fine. I have to learn. Like, ooh, hold on. 86 times 3. If target's in agony, more damage? Oh, I'll take that. There'll always be an agony. Yeah, I'm definitely one to have my suspicions very high. It's just far too common. Yo, what's up, troll? Holy cow, that lady looks very smart. Which one? Which of these fine specimens are you speaking of? Oof, that's a pretty hefty amount of damage. Alright, let's do some daggers. Ooh. Okay, yep, this is the one. Give me 3 agony, so that's gonna be +6 agony. Give me that, dude. I want that right now. +6 agony is... Oh, +5. Okay, sorry, I'm then corrected. Oh, this poise... Oh, I'm blocked out. Sucks. So, I'm trying to narrow down their life so that agony can creep up. So he should be dead next turn. So that way this turn they should be dead. Yeah, let's just kill them both, whatever. Alright. I think if you guessed, you might get it right. Let me guess. She's wearing this very Chun-Li inspired outfit. She's got a very, let's say, expressive exterior. If I were to describe her in more detail, I'd say that she can hold her own weight pretty well. Ooh. Okay, I'm not inspired though, so go this for now. It's the boobs. I mean, flotation devices. Yeah, we are. This game definitely has some, let's say, some suggestive themes when it comes to the characters. Oof, 0 cost card for this. I'll take that, thank you. More agony. You're dead. You're dead. Rapid slash. Actually, can I do... They're both dead anyway. I mean, every story has some grain of truth to them. Reality is weirder than much fiction in many ways. Inspiration always comes from somewhere. That is true. I mean, yeah, like I said, I've heard many stories of... Oh, I gotta rest. I've heard many stories of people in different countries who have experienced these types of visits. So I definitely... What's this? When using an attack card with 2 costs or more, 3 agony... Dude, if we can just apply more agony... with everybody... Like, you know how insane that is? So now Yuki applies agony, Tressa adds agony. It's just DOT all day in this build. I could put it on Tressa, but I think we'll be fine here. But now we have the whole entire team just dropping agony everywhere. And then I can exhaust. I'll draw 1 here. And I'll activate that card. We have 45 here, so I'll just leave for now. How are you by the way, troll? How are things treating you, man? Okay, Hunger of Loss. Okay, this is an elite, so changes all monster actions when hit. Changes to a powerful attack action when there are no cards in your hand. Okay, gotcha. It's fine by me. I'm not afraid of you guys. I'm not afraid. Y'all don't scare me. But you're dead. And because I have 2 cards in hand, you can't do your little buff. Okay. Ooh, another epiphany. Okay, what do we get here? For 1 turn, gain 1 morale. That's actually pretty good. Draw 2 attack cards of this unit. Decrease damage of those cards by 20% for 1 turn. Or I can draw 1 attack card and increase the damage amount of attack cards by 20. I think I'll go for the 1 attack card and just draw and just do more damage. Because then I get a 20% boost, so let's do that. Then I'll overpower you guys, take your tenacity away. Let's keep going. Taking a break from Maple Story Idol to say what up. Let's go. Appreciate you, man. How is the Idol Maple Story treating you? I know everybody's just hooked on that game nowadays. Yeah, we'll go for more shield and stay alive here. I think I'll use this next turn because I have no mana here. Alright, gotta, oh my gosh. I gotta watch out for my insanity meter here. I'm gonna curse. Apply 1 curse here. Okay. Perfect. Alright, they're almost dead. More shield is good. And you're dead. Alright, this is equipment. Nice. So we have Forbidden Catalyst equipment. Okay, this is a new piece of equipment. So when you draw by an ability, more shields. I will take that. Yoink. Give that to me. That's one of the new cards in the game that just dropped. But I want an actual forbidden card though. Do I go for battle or do I go for question mark? Question mark is always nice because I could potentially get a weapon or equipment. They've done a good job making it subtly addicting. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing because I was on X yesterday and activate Epiphany for the equipped combatant. Ooh, this is actually good. Give me that. Yeah, I was on X last night and I saw that DM had tweeted out that he he took a day off just so he can rest because he was playing too much Maple Story. This dude spent so much of his day playing Maple Story that he didn't get any sleep. So I'm like, well, I definitely understand. When a game is too good, you just gotta lock in. Okay, this is not bad. Getting an Epiphany on this card, my Shadow Reload, is actually pretty good. Alright. Okay, this is break time. Alright, what's this equipment like? When you draw by an ability, plus 25 shield gained for 1 turn. That's definitely a Khalip card. Or a Khalip equipment. Easily. Oh yeah, 100%. Easily Khalip. Alright. This is a good time for me to get up and take a little bit of a breather. It has been close to 2 hours, so I'm going to get up, do a bit of a stretch. This is a good time for you guys to do the same. Maybe grab a coffee, grab a drink. There's no ads right now, so no worries. But I just want to get up, to stretch my legs for like about 20 seconds, come back, reset, and we'll keep the ball rolling, alright? I'll still be here. I'll be in the background. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that feels good, dude. Oh yeah. Oh man, that feels so good. Holy. Actually, morning stretches are amazing. You got a 3-mile walk in today? Ooh, that's beautiful. I love to hear that. Love to hear that. I'm all about healthy lifestyle.
If there's one thing I'm an advocate for, it's that. Definitely. Shout outs to you on that one, Troll. If I had a bicycle right now, I would go cycling for a very long time. So good, dude. Oh man, that's wonderful. I stood up for work. Hey, as long as you stand up, it's still better than sitting down all day. I'll tell you that. It's actually crazy. So let me tell you that I think it was a few days ago. A few days ago, I was just sitting down, and I'm sure many of you have experienced this too. But like, I was just sitting down for maybe just a few hours because I was doing some editing work, and I got so tired. I felt like I was being drained of life when I sat down for all that time. But then the moment I readjusted my posture, boom, my energy just spiked right back up. It's crazy how just a change, a slight shift in your posture can actually change and shift your energy immediately. Like it was like an immediate boom, energy came back in. But the moment I had like a little bit of a bad posture, like not slouching, but it definitely felt like I was out of position. But the moment I just shifted my body a little bit, it was crazy. My dog had a spa day, so our lunch walk was a nap lunch. That sounds wonderful. You sure it wasn't green tea? Yeah, there wasn't even any tea around me, which is crazy. I only had water at the time, so it was very, very nice to just kind of just manage my position, my posture a little bit, and man, it just felt so nice. Let's go. Okay, I gotta heal up. We're taking a lot of damage. I gotta like get more shield. I need way more shield. These enemies literally, they eat away your shield so fast. I think if there's one thing I would want them to buff in this game, it would be shields. Because shield characters, they're a little bit on the rough end. Ooh. Okay. This dice roll is kind of risky. Select and remove 2 cards. What would I want to remove though? That's the real question. I think we'll just stick with Epiphany here. I don't know if I want to remove anything at the moment, because typically I would remove some basic cards, but because I want to stay alive and shield, I think keeping that would be better. Let's see here. Who do I want to Epiphany? I think we'll go with your girl. There you go. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, get some more rally, get some more shield up. Get some more shield up for sure. Who is this? You get banned. Bots get banned. Also, for those on Twitch, just letting you know that there is an ad coming up in about 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Just to let you folks know. If you want to avoid ads, that is. You know the drill. You want to avoid ads? You click that button that says subscribe. That way you can support me. And that way I can buy more pizza for lunch. And then eventually get a cam. Because people have been asking me, where's your camera, man? Where's your camera? I used to have one.
but that camera is long gone. That camera kind of malfunctioned, so it just suddenly stopped working. Every time those bots, every time those bots know, oh, okay. Every time those bots know when I'm AFK. No, you're good though. You're good. You're totally good. You don't have to worry too much, brother. You've been doing more than enough work. You're crisp. Oh! Yes! Give me more, Epiphany. Oh. Okay, so this is more damage. Too vulnerable to the target. But this is initiative, though. Oh, man. Initiative was nice, though. At the start of turn, there's a 50% chance to decrease this card's cost by 1 when another card is used and effect removes. Okay, this can be nice. Effect removes what? That's it? When another card is used, effect removes. Okay, I guess I'll do this. Yeah, I gotta get some more shield up. We are dying here. Or we can just kill. Yeah, I think killing is probably the safest option. So a quick question. Are you able to ban users on YouTube? Because as a mod, I can't. I think on YouTube, what you can do is you can hide the user. So I think you can hide them. And what hiding does is essentially equivalent to what a ban would be, because it means that they can't see the channel anymore. So if they were to search my name up on YouTube, they can't find it. And also they're kind of like automatically ignored, so if they were to talk, they can't be seen. No one would know they exist, basically. You essentially put somebody in a permanent timeout where they can't say squat. They can just talk to themselves for all eternity. I'm not a bot. I'm an innocent troll. You're good. How was the bridge upgrade going, troll? Have you been? Hope you've been well. Oh, okay. All are talking to each other. All right, folks. We are in ad mode. Ad break ends in about 3 minutes. Again, if you are on Twitch and you want to avoid those pesky ads, you know what to do. Subscribe, because subscribing means that you're helping out the community, and it means for me save up to get a camera and some pizza. Okay, so I want to definitely decrease my stress, because my stress levels right now are very high. Grieve the tragedy. I am definitely decreasing. Because as a mod, it's timeout for a time. I think there's an option. I haven't really modded on YouTube as much, but I'm pretty sure that if someone that you don't like comes through, I'm pretty sure you can just hide them completely. I'll have to do a little bit more researching. Ooh. He's dead. I didn't even curse him yet. Okay, so I'm gonna do some agony here. Oh, I can upward slash and get some more value here. Yeah, that's pretty good. I wanted to apply more agony, but I think we're alright. My health is... Dude, my health is looking scary right now. Oh, another buff! Oh my gosh, another divine epiphany. Okay, so this is damage reduction and 1 AP. Give me this. 0 mana for 1 more attack power and some damage reduction. Oh yeah. Give me that, baby. Look at this. Now we're back to 4 AP. Take this. 0 mana. You're erased. Rapid slash, you're dead. Glowing parry, get some more shields. And I'm gonna heal up. Oh, that was a great turn. Oh, getting that Epiphany Divine is so good. Like, that's a dopamine moment for me. I won't like when I think of timeout, I'm thinking they're just sitting in a chair rethinking what they did. I mean, if they deserve it, you know? If someone deserves to get timed out, then they must have said something that they shouldn't have said. And I'll be honest, it's been a very long time since I've actually timed anybody out. Outside of bots, I'm pretty lenient with people. I'm pretty lenient when it comes to people coming through. That's only because of me. That is, I always say this, but the way that you as a person, the way that you respond to things, how you react to things is how others will respond in turn. So I typically don't have that much of like a, I don't outburst. I don't draw any of that negative attention toward myself. This ends my turn completely. That's not good. Even though it's an epiphany. I'm kind of scared for that. Back from Adland. Welcome back, brother. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Okay, so let me retrieve this. And I'm gonna just do this for now. I know I could have used Finale on this card, but I was just a bit scared. But yeah, as I was saying though, normally I'm okay. Like, oh, I have so many cards, but I guess I'll use this for now. Oh! Okay, apply agony to all enemies. Give me that. So our turn ends here. Our turn ends, but I think we're okay. I hope. Oh no, we're not good. We might be in trouble here. Dude, they have so many cards. Please let me go. Yes, we got lucky. Yes, what a quick wow. That was the fastest recovery ever in the history of me playing the game. Turn 1 recovery. Gave me that. Okay. Take some damage reduction. Gotta think carefully here. Okay, rapid slash. Alright, all 0 cost. Get out of my hand. 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 Oh, that was scary, dude. Hoo-hoo. My goodness, that was a scary situation. I had to literally lock in and turn on my brain. These guys keep on applying this stupid gift. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Gain some morale. Did I ever ask you about Sword of Convallaria? Seems like a game you'd really enjoy. What game is that? Because the games I enjoy are like ARPGs and like roguelikes a lot of the time. Oh! Yes, more divine. Oh yes. Choose and draw 1 card costing 2 or more from the draw pile and increase my card shield. Oh yeah, give me that, baby. No card available. That's fine. At least I have it now. Okay, you're dead. Okay. Still scary though. This guy keeps tossing bombs at me, man. Okay, let's do this. Okay, that's good. 0 mana for this. We'll take this. Okay, well, we will do this. Okay, more damage. All cards gone. 2, 3, 4 gone. Iceberg cleave should kill him. Oh. Woo. That was a close call. But now we got some extra equipment here. Wonderful. At the end of the turn, if you have 5 or more cards in hand, big shield. I mean, this is never the case though. I never have that many cards in hand. I mean, this situation that I was in was really rare of a moment where I had so many cards, but I don't think that's the case. I'm gonna extract this. So it's a free-to-play, single-player, tactical RPG that combines classic turn-based combat with modern gacha mechanics. Interesting. Sword of Convaleria. I'll have to do my my googling at some point. Normally I don't mind gacha, but it really depends on the genre. I actually haven't touched a tactical RPG since Fire Emblem, Three Houses. Like, it's been a while since I've actually dabbled with a TRPG. Okay, this is good. Give me some more damage at the beginning of battle. Thank you. That's a cube I will buy. Attack card damage, 1 per battle. Sure, I'll take that. It's 120. What else do we have here though? Let's talk about 20 shields. Okay, this is an energy barrier card. This gives me more shield, more AP to work with. This is honestly getting more AP is so nice. But if I can get attack card damage, this is pretty good. 1 per battle. So 1 per battle is not bad. I can't say it's a tough one, but I'd rather long game. That is, getting this to play out, getting more AP in 1 turn means I can play more cards and do more combos. This is just 1 per battle, meaning this is just gonna give me 40%. Well, I guess it's fine. We'll try this out. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try it out. We never know what's gonna happen until we actually try it. There is a store with a few roguelike mechanics, and you can play that continuously. Then there is a standard mobile gacha level crawling system outside of that. Is it a new TRPG? Oh, give me this. I want more daggers. Probably 1 to 2 years old. It's not that old actually. I'd say in the context of gacha, I'd say that's pretty new. Because Genshin's been out for like years now. Let's see this. Let me actually search right now. Now that we're actually here for a moment. Screen's gonna go black for a second. Hold on. Was it Sword of Convaleria? So it is. Oh, it's on Steam. Okay. See this. Fantasy Tactical Air. Oh, it's from the same team. It's from X. Oh, it's from XD. I work with these guys. I actually work with XD. They're the same people that make Torchlight. Okay, I'll have to give it a shot. I'll see what it's about. Yeah, they're literally the same team, dude. Literally the same team that created TLI. Do we want shield here? No, I'm gonna heal actually. And it seems to have some decent reviews on Steam. Okay, very nice. Get some agony on you. Let's see here. Honestly, I might just go to stay alive here. I might just shield up here. Normally I'd go for damage, but I want to shield up. I didn't even know that. Just seems like something you might enjoy. Hey, I may enjoy it. I'll give it a try. I'm not against trying things. He's not in Twitch chat, but Steel Gramps is in the YouTube chat, and he's always requesting games for me to try out. So I'm always open to trying new things. So long as the game itself appeals to my tastes. And I definitely do not mind tactical RPG, so long as the tactical side of the game appeals to me, because I've played a lot of TRPGs. Of course, one of my all-time favorites is XCOM. XCOM is one of my all-time favorite TRPGs. And then you've got Fire Emblem, like I said before. Fire Emblem is great. What do we want here? Okay, so let's just do more agony here. Yeah, just apply more agony so he just dies, he just melts. Yeah, XCOM is absolutely goated. XCOM 1 and 2, absolute bangers. Like if they were to remake that game, I'd rebuy it. I got my brother to try MapleStory Idle and he uninstalled it in 5 minutes. Not for everybody. Not for everyone. It takes a very special person to enjoy that game. Yeah, XCOM is hands down one of my all-time favorite TRPGs. I remember playing that game for... I was hooked back in the day. I was super hooked. Oh, I get to copy a card. Let's go. Oh my gosh, what did I copy? Ooh, what did I copy, boy? Oh, Curse can be a good card to copy because I get more agony. Shadow Reload's actually good too because I get to heal and I get more advanced daggers, which means I heal more, which means I stay alive more. But this is also good. This is really good to actually... these are all 3 goated cards, man. But I'll keep it real. If I can actually... Yeah, and I can reduce my actual stress levels, which is also good. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna replicate my Shadow Reload. It's just too good of a card. Way too goated of a card. Did I try the new XCOM? XCOM 2? I played both. I played both for sure. If there's no shield, gain 60 fixed shield. I guess we can put this on. I already have this on your girl, so let's put this on Yuki for now to complete the package here. That way we just have a little bit more defense. Or was it the new XCOM and XCOM 2? I played XCOM and then XCOM 2. I swear there's XCOM and then XCOM 2, right? I swear there is. I swear that there's a sequel. Okay, so I've beaten this. 60 Aether. Or why not? But then I get 1200. This is really good. I'm not crazy, right? I swear there's 2 XCOMs. There's a new XCOM? Yeah, I swear XCOM 2. I played XCOM 1 and 2, and then there was some DLC. I remember getting the DLC for XCOM 2. But there's a new one? At the start of battle, all enemies gain 1 morale. At the start of the turn, gain 1 additional action point. Okay. So they gain 1 morale, but they... Okay, so they delay their turn, but they get more power. Okay. Each time upon defeating a monster for the first time in a turn, gain 1 action point and draw a card? Hello? Give me that. Wait, hold on. At the start of battle, create 1 wound status ailment card. Hold on, let's read into this. Wound card. Oh, this? I don't want that. I'll take this. I'll get 1 AP. For me, XCOM is the second game for the first. For me, XCOM is the second game. The first for me is called UFO. They're from the 90s. UFO. Never heard of UFO. And that's a TRPG? Okay, so let's get some shield up. Let's just play the long game here. Get some daggers in hand. We will draw a card. We will rally up. Ooh, my gosh. Okay, I can apply some initiative. Shadow dagger. 380 something percent. I'll take some damage. Okay, I wanted to use vital there, but I think going for some damage is fine. I do wish they released more XCOM stuff. But this game to me is as close as I can get to XCOM in terms of just the way the game plays out. Like it's a very tactical game in the sense that I have to think through my turns very carefully. Of course, it isn't a TRPG, and it's like, you know, and it's a DNA. But I just love games where I can slow down and actually think. And every turn matters. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I just want to heal up. That's all I want to do. This is like, that's like me, just not my type of idle game. Yeah, I'm not really into the idle stuff. If enemies are ravaged, too vulnerable. If not, too weakened. Ooh. Ooh, that's not bad. So if I break their shield, they're too vulnerable. And if not, they're weakened, which is still good. I'll take this, because I was thinking, okay, 2 tenacity is nice, because this means I expedite the process of lowering. This basically is expedite the break their shield faster, or I remain neutral, but I make them vulnerable. I think I'll go with this. This is nice. UFO Enemy Unknown was released in '94. I definitely don't recall that game, because in 1994, I know for a fact I wasn't really on my PC back then. I was definitely more of I was playing my Genesis back then. I was playing Genesis and my Game Boy in '94, I'd say. You'd probably like Last Spell. The Last Spell. Is that like another TRPG? Is there any place as beautiful as this? Behold, perfect silence. The true end in a new beginning. The fullness that fills everything without form. Only after losing everything, the creations of this place finally become one with this and attained peace. Say the answer. The void. Exactly. You can see the truth beyond fear. A perfect cycle. Yes. Alright. Oh, let's go. Give me this buff. Okay, so we get more damage, more shield, 1 silver veil, and tenacity damage. Oh, that's so crisp. Give me that. Boom, baby. So that's a divine again. Another divine epiphany is crazy. Alright, now this team is cooking. Let's fight this big elite boss here. It's a TRPG with heavier roguelike mechanics with town building, hero builds. Is this another like another old one, or is this relatively recent? I'm gonna keep healing here. Okay, don't mind those cards. I'll curse you. Oh, that was a misplay. I could have gotten more value by playing it the other way around. Okay, so I'll heal here. Just stay alive. So now I actually have a pretty solid deck here because not only do I have shield for defense, now Tressa is not only a damage dealer, but she's also like a support DPS because Yuki can do most of the damage in the heavy lifting, whereas Tressa can just apply agony and heal the team. So this is actually pretty good. Pretty good here. And honestly, Tressa does some nasty damage, so if anything, we're fine here. This one is maybe 5 years old. I'll have to give it a look-see. I'll definitely play the Convaleria. I was gonna say Corn Valeria. Convaleria. I'll play Sword of Convaleria and see what it's like. I gotta support the people that I work with. I am though. I'm looking forward to. Ooh, gain counterattack. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the new Fire Emblem game because I know they announced that one recently. That game I definitely want to try out because it's been a long time since I've touched Fire Emblem. What's this dagger? When an enemy is defeated, too vulnerable to all enemies. Oh man, we're getting good equipment here. All right, Yuki. Ooh, the dagger is kind of good. Okay, I can give this to. I can honestly give this to. Yeah, let's just give it to Khalip. Because when she defeats enemies, now we're applying vulnerable, which is going to be even better. So now everyone's got a weapon, everyone's got a piece of equipment on them. So we're very, very good. Fire Emblem Engage was disappointing to you, but Three Houses was fantastic. I agree. I think Three Houses really nailed it in terms of not just the gameplay, but the overall theme and narrative. The characters were incredible. So there was like a sense of connectivity that you had with every character. And that connectivity I felt was what made me keep playing. And then the music was so good in Fire Emblem Three Houses. The battle music was so good. I love that game for its music. Let's see. Okay, I can get this. Oh, but it cost me 2 now, though. So I can't even use that. Put this for now. Yeah, all these cards cost me $1 million right now. But yeah, I definitely will say for sure that Engage it didn't hit as hard. Another divine. Oh my gosh. More agony to the target. Oh dude, this is an agony build all day. Give me that card. 4 agony. Oh, everyone's getting cooked in this build. This is the agony. This is probably the best build I've made thus far. This is definitely the best build. Another epiphany. Oh. Okay, so this gives me more damage. No, slightly. Let's see. What's the original? So I keep the damage, but this is activating a random card. This guarantees I get it. This is actually good though, because I get to choose a card. Choose one card of the unit. Okay, hold on. Choose one card of this unit in hand and then activate. Oh, I see. So, okay, so I see the benefit. So I can actually... Oh. So if I retain this in my hand, that means if I don't get anything good for a turn, I keep it. And then I get more damage. Or I get to choose the card of my liking to activate. This is also good too though, because I can retain it and I can retrieve it. Meaning that I have it in my hand for the next turn, but I can use it again because I can retrieve it. Oh, this, give me that. So I can use it again in the same turn. Firaxis did release another XCOM game after XCOM 2. It's called Chimera. Oh yeah, I remember Chimera Squad. I didn't play it though. I didn't play Chimera Squad, but yeah, I've heard of it. So I'm like, I know, I remember the XCOM team did make a new-ish game, and I think that's one of the new-ish games. And yeah, Chimera Squad I remember. But 2020, that was COVID time, so I don't think I was really... I wasn't into the TRPG stuff back then. So I get to retrieve it. Dude, it's so good. And I get to retain it. That's so good. Okay, I'm gonna heal here. So I get to play Trickery State multiple times, which to me is incredible. So I'm gonna curse here. Ooh, he is just getting cooked. So I could use this just to heal up a little bit. I don't really care about me not playing a card this turn. It's more about just me surviving. Chimera Squad is really cool actually. Honestly, I would not be surprised. Anything by the XCOM devs is always great. Oh my gosh. So I get more damage to end. So I lose some. Oh, okay. So this turns into a 2-mana card. So okay, so 86% damage to all enemies, 2 agony, and I exhaust all my shadow daggers. Oh no, this is not good. When healed by a skill card, create 1 dagger. No, I'll take this one because this removes my healing and it costs me more. This means I can keep my heal. I can keep my heal and I create my daggers and I get more fortitude. 2 fortitude, which means I'm taking less damage. So this is actually good. Okay. There's so many great TRPGs. There's also, well, I don't think it's a TRPG. It's more of just like a regular JRPG. But I did really like the Legend of Heroes franchise. Legend of Heroes is incredible. If you have not played Legend of Heroes, I definitely recommend playing that series. It's so good. Great story, great characters. Let's see. Vital attack is actually not bad. Let's do this. Buy some weaken. Do I? No, I don't break his shields, unfortunately. But no, I break it here. Now he's broken, and I do more damage. Oh yeah, solid. Solid. At the start of the turn, activate 1 random initiative card. I'll just extract that for now. Let's keep going. And then another great, like old school TRPG that I did like was Path of Radiance. This is another Fire Emblem game, but Path of Radiance is also good. Advance Wars is also nice as well. Okay, I'm gonna reduce my stress here. Yeah, rather than taking these cards, I gotta decrease my stress. We're too close to getting the stress here, so I gotta log it off. Humanity must no longer rely on the Empire. Through Chimera Night will open the door to a new era. Okay. -6 is not bad. Oh, let's leave. Okay, moment of respite here. I think we can most likely go here. Yeah, we can go up and then lower our stress even more. I was thinking of doing elite battle, but I think so. This is respite, boss, question mark. Actually, it's kind of the same thing. I'll take the boss battle. Boss battle can potentially drop something good. Okay, what do we get here though? Ooh, what's this? Extra attack damage, 35%, second method. Extra attack damage. Do we want this? I don't know if anybody on my team wants this, but I guess we can take it anyway. What is this? No, we honestly, what I have at the moment, I think works so well because everyone now is just really boosted. We're applying vulnerable, we're applying agony. Like everyone's just cooking right now. I'll just extract. We don't get any gold items, but it's fine because we are like destroying people with so much agony. Am I a fan of any of the Atlas games? I did play like way back in the day. I did play a lot of Shin Megami Tensei. I did enjoy a lot of P4. P4 was good. P5 was great. P5 was it Royale? Persona 5 Royale. I really enjoyed that. I played Persona 2, but I'd say like my favorites is probably the older Shin Megami Tensei games, and then Persona 5 was really good. I think of other Atlas games, like Sega Atlas stuff. But those are the only games I can think of out of like Sega Atlas that are like memorable. I'll use this here. Some more damage on that. Yeah, my brain can only think about Persona really, but I mean that's what they're known for. Because I didn't play Metaphor. I didn't play any of the newer stuff. Metaphor didn't really capture me as much. You mentioned soundtracks, and P5 has one of my favorite soundtracks. Oh, absolutely. I agree with you 100%. P5 has an amazing soundtrack. To this day, it still holds up as one of the best soundtracks I've ever come across in a video game. Absolutely goated soundtrack. From the tone to the tempo, like every song hits so different. Like, playing that game was an absolute blast. P4 had a decent soundtrack, but P5 just hit all the right notes. Let's go. First turn, I'm done. First turn, no more insanity. That's amazing. Love it. Let's go, Tressa. Tressa said, I'm not going down today. You're out of here. Like, you're actually dead. I'm just overkilling you right now. I'm just showing off. Like, he's actually dead. The Agni should kill him this turn. The Agni should just knock him right out. What do we get? Ooh. Oh, wow. Okay, when you draw by an ability, 20% damage amount for one turn. Max 2 times per turn. That's 40%. So 40% in one turn. What's this? This is 1 per battle. But this is per turn. So per turn is not bad, because that means I can do 40% damage per turn. This is better than this. This is per battle. So I'm actually going to swap this off and get dopamine. Okay. I definitely have to get some rest here. Fireplace. Rivers in the Desert made my actual playlist for a while. Oh man. I gotta add that to my playlist. Now that you reminded me, I have to add some more Persona to my video game playlist. So what you're hearing right now is an entire playlist of remixed video game soundtracks. And I actually do have a Persona 5 City Pop remix of all the bangers in that game. Oh man, when hit, inflict one random effect. Oh, this could be good for Philippe, actually. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can try and make this work. Yeah, Rivers in the Desert's great. It's such a good song. That's what I'm talking about, right? Rivers. It has that nice build up in the beginning. Rivers in the... Wait, how does it go again? Rivers in the desert. Is that the one? Or am I getting that mixed up with some other song? No, that's You Never See It Coming. That one I know. But Rivers in the Desert, I feel like I know that too. Hold on, now I gotta find it. Hold on a second. Hold on, I feel like I know that song, dude. Just give me 1 second. I feel like I know Rivers in the Desert. Yeah. No more ads. Please skip. Please. Off my screen. Oh yeah, this song? I remember this song. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I'm thinking about Never See It Coming then. Hold on. I feel like I'm gonna know right away. Need to let it build up a little bit. Okay, I know this song. Okay, banger. Actual banger. Alright, yeah, I gotta add it to my playlist. Holy, that song is an actual banger. I have to log into my other account though to add it. Yo, what's up, Beacon God? A fellow Tressa enjoyer? Absolutely. Tressa I love so much. She is like a staple on most of my, well, I say most, but she's a staple on this team. I love Tressa so much. I've always been a big fan of dot characters. Any character where I can just delete your health without having to try is so nice. If you don't have Agony, you're not playing the game. Facts, dude. Agony is actually insane. Like, if you really don't have Agony, you're doing something wrong a little bit. Because dot characters, they go crazy. I get so much value for cursing everything. And then not only does Tressa apply curse and agony, she can heal, so she can sustain herself. So she just does more damage, she stays alive. And then now I have Khalippe on the team, so basically we don't die. Well, we can die if we're not careful, but we're like essentially just not dead. Let's see here. I might do Vital here. What? None of these cards really work here though. But I guess I could just do Vital for now. Ooh, let's see here. Yeah, not much I can really do this turn. Does the contemporary slang banger come from headbanging? Genuine question. I'm actually not too sure. I would imagine that term came from headbanging, because usually when you headbang, it usually is indicative of a song being really good. So I imagine that like the term banger came from or derived from headbanging. I wish I could show you this Tressa Renoa Mika team I made. Oh, Renoa's clean too. Renoa is another goated character that I really want to pull for, because I already have an idea, and it's very similar to the team you have, except that instead of Tressa, it's gonna be Renoa, Mika, and Cassius, because I love Cassius too. And the team I had in mind was basically just constantly draw into more bullets using Cassius, and because Cassius is so good in terms of his card draw, I can use Joker to pull more. I can use his zero mana cards to do like full house, straights, triple zeros, and do more damage, AoE damage. Then I can make my cards cost less. Like that build. That build is something I'm really looking to play, but I have to get Renoa first. Once I get her, it's a wrap. Once I get Renoa, it's crazy. That'll be like my second team. Okay, I'm gonna heal here. I have to heal. Renoa is dot without the dot. That's what I'm saying. She's actually crazy. Because the more dirt bullets you have, you're just shooting everything. And then if you play it well, your turn ends. It's just more damage. Just constantly building up all this bullet damage. And then her ult is really good too. Like Renoa is actually insane. Renoa is really, really good of a character. Such a good unit. I'm really surprised not many people talk about her, so I'm glad you brought her up, because she is really, really good. She also does more base damage than Agony too, but the only downside is that you can't target where the DOT goes. That is true, yeah, that is very true. With regards to DOT, I like the fact that with Tressa you can target where you want your Agony to go, making it so that you can strategize a little bit more effectively depending on the enemy you're fighting against. So I think when it comes to bossing, or at least like multi-target, Tressa is good, because you can really target who you want to kill, especially if they're really powerful or annoying. But Renoa is really great for just controlling the space because of all the RNG that she can do. But they're both good in their own way. They're both incredible in their own right. Like this guy, I gotta cook this guy. He's got too much. I gotta heal again. We are literally so dead. We are very low on health right now. This could be the end of a run if I'm not careful. Yep, I think we might end this run. This run might end right now. Oh man, this is a bit scary. Okay, I take some damage reduction here. More shields. Oh, what do we want here? Okay, do I have a 2-mana card? I do, okay. What I can do is I can use Vulture Ejection here to do more extended damage. I can do Rapid Slash. Rapid Slash could work. Or I can get more AoE. This does more damage, but if I want to delete these guys, I'm going to weaken you. Then I'm gonna upward slash. It does less damage, but because it controls both space, you can get more value here. Volt trajectory goes off. This is why I love this team so much, because it's all about like AoE. It's all about just conditioning, crowd control. Just the only caveat is that I have to be mindful of my health, because this team doesn't have as much healing, so I have to constantly build a lot of shield, which is very scary. Okay, so let's see what we can do here. I think I can maybe kill them. Ooh, I can probably kill this guy. He's dizzied. Okay, let's go for this. Let's go for this. That should kill him. Can I actually do more damage here? Can I potentially kill? He's dead. Overpower does tenacity. And I get more shield here. Yeah, I think this is a better return. More shield is good. Okay, so now next turn they're going to attack, but this time they should die. And we get more shield here. I got my Tressa, Mika, Renoa team to start with 5 upgrades. Oh, that sounds crisp. What level are you at now, Beacon? They certainly crowd control my eyes respectfully. I feel you on that. I feel you. I will give this game a lot of credit though. Even though we joke about the whole goonery aspect of things, I'd say just design-wise, they did a pretty good job. They did a really good job. Okay, I think I'll go with... Like, me taking less damage is actually pretty good here. Being able to apply vulnerable is nice, but being able to take less damage is also good. So we'll do that. Like, we're literally on our deathbed if we don't take care of ourselves. So normally what people do is they will take away Flowing Parry because it's a basic card that has no value, well, quote unquote no value. For me personally, I keep Flowing Parry because in this team composition, stacking shield is really imperative. So I tend to keep some of my basics. One of them is Flowing Parry. For this moment, I've gotta clean them up. Okay, so he's dead. Okay, this is good. I get to heal here. Oh, I get to actually heal for 108. Okay, we can actually survive here. And I'm gonna shield up again. Alright, I think we'll be good. So even if he attacks us here, which he won't because he's dead. He ain't attacking nothing. You're out of here, boy. Okay, I'll get some more morale here and fortitude. Dude, we clutched it out. We actually clutched it. He should die here. The agony should kill him. Alright, we're out. Whoo! Holy. That was actually a close one. That was a close call. I could have actually got cooked. I had to slow down my turns there. Why is this playlist so low? It could be this song though. Alright, let's change this from Marvel. Let's go into... Let's play some of this. Okay, not this. No ads. I don't want to play ads. I wanted to play... Alright, let's get some battle music in here. I find like no goon aspect to this game if you just play it. Do you play with your eyes closed? Now they're open. I just focus on gameplay more. He's like, this is a safe space. you can be open. You're good here. We're all PG folks here. No, but all jokes aside, no, I'm with you. I don't normally focus on the goonery side of things. I'm typically very locked into the game too. I'm normally pretty locked in. Like my eyes can see the goonery, but I don't really focus on it. Do we go for Aquila here, or do we just go for initiative? I might have to go for initiative and just apply vulnerable. Vulnerable could mean I can potentially kill him faster. And he's weak to it anyway. Alright, we gotta be careful. Gotta reload. Okay, we can actually heal here. We're actually coming back in the game. No lie, we're actually coming back. I think we're okay now. If I can break his tenacity this turn, we'll be solid. Okay, I'm gonna curse here. Break his tenacity. Perfect. And we can go for more agony and trickery strike. Okay, we don't have inspiration right now, so I guess we'll just go with tenacity to break here. Or no. No, we're gonna do 420 damage here. More damage is always good. And him being broken now is gonna mean good things for us. Okay, so he avoided 2 cards there. That's not a big deal. Oh my gosh, I'm so close. I'm so close to being insane. I gotta calm down. Troll. PG stands for plenty of goon. Plenty of goon. I didn't even catch that, but that makes so much sense. Okay, more shield. 389 or 334. Okay, I know we're not inspiration here. Actually, I can still do this, so let's do this. We'll flash. And then vulture ejection goes off. It didn't go off? Didn't go off. I guess I misplayed. Alright, in this case then. Alright, let's just go for more shields. Oh boy. I was trying to avoid that, but I think we... Oh, you know what? We might be okay here. Yes! Let's go! Woo! We clutched it out, baby! We clutched it out! We clutched it out! Come on, Yuki, let's go, girl! Woo! No more insanity mode for you. Yeah, I'll just have to do it. Alright, we are slowly but surely climbing back in terms of our health. Okay, never mind. I spoke too soon. He just ate off all my life. Let's see here. Okay, so I can retain this. Okay, I'm gonna heal first. Okay, if I apply more tenacity, this is fine. Get more shields and just completely, yeah. I gotta play the shield game right now. Oh! That ate up all my shield. Dude, they need to buff shields. They gotta really buff shield in this game. Because I feel like shield characters don't get as much value because so many of these enemies just hit so flippin' hard. Like I had so much shield there and I still got just swamped. Let's see here. Okay, so I can go for this. I can definitely work with this here, or I can vital attack him and apply to vulnerable, or I can, nah, you know what? I'm gonna go for trickery here. And rapid slash should do some good damage here. Oh my gosh, we might see a little bit of damage come off here. We're on like... My life is on the edge. I think you're playing them wrong, Twin. You gotta have 2 shield characters. 2 shield characters? That's crazy. I think I just have to build up my... I have to build up my Khalif a little bit more. I need more defense. Okay, we should be good here though. Holy, that was so close. And we got a good card. Let's go. Okay, so if I exhaust this card, 2 morale, minus 2 morale. What? So if I exhaust the card, I get 2 morale. If I don't exhaust it, I lose 2 morale. I guess that's how it works. Question is, who do I give it to? I'll give it to Khalif for now, actually. We'll try it out. You gotta play Magna with another shield character for a counterattack shield team. Oh, yeah, if we're talking counterattack teams, usually I would go with Khalif, Maribel, and then someone else. Because Maribel can pulverize, and then she does some good damage with counterattacking. I had a counterattack team before. I think it was Lucas. It was Lucas, Maribel, and then Khalif. That was like one of my earlier teams. But then I was like, well, I'm good. Ooh, this is a decent ring. At the start of battle, change the cost of 1 card in your hand to 0 for 1 turn. Question is, do I want that? No, this is more damage. This is inflicting... Yeah, this is inflicting, and then this is activate Epiphany. Okay, I actually haven't seen Epiphany for a while, so I might actually go with this. Because changing the cost of my card to 0 for a turn is actually pretty freaking good. And I actually don't have Magna. I don't have her, sadly. So that's why I use Khalif and Maribel if I had to. Oh, we're in a scary place, boys. I have to rest up. Do we have anything that can give us heals? When you draw an ability, 25 shield gain. No, I'm not gonna give up what I have. Quantum Collector. When an ally uses an upgrade card, 20% damage, shield, and healing for 1 turn. Okay. Wander with the Void is actually not bad. For 1 turn, the target's attack action count does not decrease. Not bad. For 60. Statism. 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Cost of 1 attack card. This can be good, but it's initiative though. Although initiative is not too bad. Glorious Resistance. So at the start of turn, each ally takes fixed damage equal to 10% of their max HP, but I get 1 AP. I don't want that. Eight ads? Oh yeah, it's... Buddy, turn it down. 8 ads. I run it every hour. Hold on, let me just I usually run ads every hour. I usually run ads every hour. No, I'm just letting y'all know. So if you are in Twitch and you're experiencing all the ads, it's just the only reason why I make it that long is just because if I do spam these ads for like every 15 minutes, you get like more ads. I don't want that. I'd rather just have like an hour long ad or an hour long period of you guys watching me, and then you guys could come back after that ad period. I'll explain in more detail when y'all come back. Let's see here. So let's see. So I'll do this. I'll give it to Yuki for now. Okay. Oh, I have so much. I can refresh the store. Let's see what else I get. Big Game Hunter. I'm supporting Jeff Bezos by watching ads. Ooh, the first attack card used per battle, 100% tenacity damage. It's actually not bad, but no. Enemy defeat. You draw by an ability 40%. Oh, let's see. So when I draw by an ability, I gain 40% fixed shield, but this gives me 60 on enemy defeat, which I think is better. Yeah, I'll do this instead. Okay, so yeah, welcome back, Beacon. So I was saying earlier, so the reason why I run longer ads is because I want people who come through to enjoy the stream for at least an hour. Because if I run shorter ads, it means you get spammed a lot more. So like I can be playing, and then like every 10 or 15 minutes you get like ads. So yeah, it's only every hour, because that way, like if I need a break, for example, I get up for that 1 hour, and I'm like, all right, hey guys, ads are coming up, letting you folks know. Like so one thing I always do every time there's an ad coming up, I always remind people in chat, like, hey guys, there's an ad coming up, letting you know. That could be a good time to get up, go for a break, stretch, go for a drink, use the washroom, because then the ads hit you, and then you can, by the time you come back, it'll be done, and then you have a full hour of watching me again. Oh, I might not survive this, but we'll see. I don't know if I'll survive this. Okay, well, I'll apply vulnerable here. First. But I appreciate you understanding though, Beacon. I appreciate you for that. Okay. I think we might be okay for the time being. Okay. We gotta think very carefully here. I've gotta think very hard to not die. So, can you heal here? Okay, I'm gonna heal. Heal. Apply more agony. And we should be okay here. How often do I stream? I stream, and also thanks for the follow, Beacon. Appreciate you. I forgot to thank you earlier. But I stream 3 to 4 days a week. It depends on how busy I am, but normally 3 to 4 days a week. So I'm in Japan, so the times that I do stream are going to be usually in the mornings for me. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays are off, Thursdays, Fridays I'm off, and then today. So Monday starting around 5:30, 6 a.m. JST. So on the East Coast, that's about, I think, 6 p.m., 7 p.m. on the East Coast. So Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Oh my gosh, we are in Yikers Island right now. Can go for more fortitude. I might have to go for more fortitude here, morale, because this is the one time I get more damage here. So I can definitely apply vulnerable here. Yeah, that's gonna do more damage. Bring this card in. This gives me freezing blade. This does more damage. Okay, very nice, very nice. Okay, so we're gonna take a bit of a chunk of life here. can make a joke about the times you just said. I'm not gonna though. I probably would not understand the joke. I'll keep it honest with you. Is this like the time of what? My brain's like, what? There's a time joke? Ah, okay, so I can wait, hold on. Ah, I'm giving him 2 morale. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, I've got to learn this card a bit more then. Let's see. So I got to heal here. I have to definitely heal. Definitely get more shields here, without a doubt. And can go for the advanced dagger here and do more agony. Okay, wonderful. I'm still concerned about this. Let's see here. Sorry, YouTube, I closed the chat box for a second there. Sorry. By the way, how are you enjoying Yuki? I find her a little underwhelming. If Yuki is the one in the front, we are definitely enjoying. As for what I think of Yuki, I actually think she's pretty good. I think she's very team dependent. If you don't have her on the right team, I don't think she gets as much value. But if you pair her well with enablers that give her a chance to replay her cards and refresh her momentum, she can actually be a very, very, very powerful unit, especially against single targets like this, or even multi-target, because she's pretty flexible in how you can play her. What the heck do I want to do here? Do I want to even give this guy morale? No, I'm good. I'll skip. Okay. Yuki is the one with those bouncy balloons. Yeah. So for me personally, I do like her a lot. I think again in the right conditions, she's very, very strong. You need to build her. Like you have to really consider what she's doing and why she's doing it. Like she really does do a lot of damage when... Yeah, this is kind of scary. Hold on. So she does a lot of damage in situations like this. Like for example, I like the fact that because I'm applying agony, it kind of enables Yuki to do more damage because she can basically combo into herself. And same thing with Tressa. Like Tressa and Yuki I think are a great combination because Tressa can apply dot. Dot does more damage, and then because she's comboing into herself, she can just apply more pressure and do more single target. So essentially it's like Tressa weakens them and Yuki finishes them off. And I think that's really, really good for her. Okay, so we can use this. Like if I build into her more, I feel like she has so much value. Okay, I'm gonna take crazy damage here. Oh man. What do I do here? Okay. I have to do some more agony here. He's gonna hit you super hard here. Okay. Holy, I might get cooked. Yeah, I had to shield there. I had to shield. Okay, we'll do some more damage here. Okay, what I could do here... Okay, I'm actually dead if I don't do anything. So either way, I feel like I'm dead. Okay, if I heal here... I heal, I shield. Shield. Okay. Shield up here. Okay, this is not bad. Okay. We're doing some damage here. Overpower could have been good to lower tenacity. That could have been a potential threat. Because lowering his tenacity could have broken him that turn. And that would have been really valuable. But I think we can survive his hit here. Yeah, okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're safe, we're safe, we're safe. Okay. Now we just need to think carefully. So rally should keep us alive for a bit longer here. So we keep this in hands. Okay, Great Sword could actually be really good to knock him out. But let's see here. Okay, Great Sword is actually pretty nice here. That is true. Okay, right here. We can do Great Sword, activate the 3 card, and we should be alright here. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're good. We're more than okay now. We're more this agony should kill him. He should be dead here. Yep. Let's go. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. That was actually a close call. I had to think hard. I had to open up an extra brain cell for that one. Just as long as you don't get all skills. Yeah. That was a scary scenario. Okay, so now the real question is, do I want to be duping... Let me just check. Do I already have Prepare to Subdue? I honestly feel like I don't really need to have 2 dupes of Prepare to Subdue. I'd rather have Aggressive Mutant. Because if I duplicate this, I draw my own card. This basically is better. Aggressive Mutant is better than my Subdue card now because I draw my own attack card and I reduce my damage. And I get AP. So I'll go with this dupe because this is just way too good to have. That boss is honestly the easiest if played right. It is an exhaust, yeah, so I have to be careful, but I think it's better. Okay, at the start of turn after 2 turns from battle. Okay, this is pretty good. I think these boots will be good for... Yeah, this will be good for us. Because we get 200% fixed shield, which will add a lot more value. And I'll just take this for now. Nice. But yeah, I agree with you. I think that particular boss is just more attack heavy. So you have to be careful. Like if I had more HP, I wouldn't be so bad. Or in this case, if I had more shield, I'd be a bit safer. But we're good now. The chaos has revealed itself. Yo, what's up, PPG? Open up an extra brain cell. Yeah, I had to think for a second there. Normally when I play this build, I'm usually like, okay, boom, 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 boom. But I had to think really carefully. Nice. When you draw Bind ability, 50% fixed damage. Oh, dude. This can also be good for Yuki. Okay, so I got all that. Not bad, not bad. Okay, our weekly is getting there. So I'm only level 38, but we're getting there. I'm still fairly fresh, but I think we'll be alright. The fact that we survived is really good now. Woo! Yeah, so now I can lock both of these. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'm locking all 3. These are probably my 3 best decks so far for these characters. Without a doubt. Okay, so now I can do level 2. Wait, was that level 2? I think it was. Okay, so now I can do this. Get some more rolls. Not for very long though. What's up, Gramps? Yeah, Gramps is gonna be going to sleep very soon. Okay, so I've got some more of these. 2,000. I can probably get some free rolls. Yeah, I'm gonna get some free pulls here. If I can get Renoa, will be nice. Also, Beacon. So you're obviously ahead of me in terms of the game, right? What are your overall thoughts so far of CZN? Are you going to be a long-term investor in this game, or is this going to be like a short-term type of vibe for you? So if I do, hold on. So level 1, so this is done. So we completed this. Level 2. Okay, so we did level 2. We completed that now. So we can probably do high-end stuff. Or I'm gonna think here what I want to do. Because level 3, oh yeah, so I have to get promoted first. So what I'm gonna do for now is I'm gonna try and get myself to level 40. Get to level 40, and then that way I can get promoted, do chapter 5, wrap that up. Because I'm already caught up to the main story via this current season event. But I want to get to chapter 5, wrap that up, and then we'll do a promo mission, clean that up, and then I can really start farming for more, like for better equipment. Because then I can finally unlock Zero. Because I don't have Zero System unlocked yet, sadly. So once I get Zero System unlocked, then I can really pop off with my build. But I have to build into my characters. But in the meantime, now that I have so much. Say, what's this? Oh, so I can decorate my save data. Nice. Okay. This is more pulls. Wonderful. Yeah, I cannot wait, dude. I cannot wait to unlock Zero System, because then I can save so much of my time and resources, and I can farm for all my memories without having to spend a crap ton in the simulation. Because simulation, it costs so much. So I already have like I have a good base of what to use as far as my memories for my characters currently. But once I get Zero System unlocked, it's gonna be a wrap, dude. Yeah, so many rewards. I cannot wait. So I'm saving this for the next limited banner. I'm not touching this. So whatever you guys see here, this is being saved up. Either for Chizuru or I think it's Izuku, her partner. I'm actually gravitating more towards Izuku more than Chizuru. That's just me though. Can I get one lucky roll here? Can I get Renoa? In PPG, how are things treating you, brother? Renoa? Nope. My friend got Yuki twice and her weapon with only 10k. He got Yuki twice on pity 10 spin. That's crazy. That is some high level luck right there. High level luck. But congrats to your friend on that. That's amazing. Yeah, we're very, very close to level 40. So I think what we can do now then is, since we've caught up at least, you know what I should do? So this we can't really do. Actually, we can still continue this. We can do the second version. We can do this to get more, but I'm gonna wait because I think the higher you go in level, correct me if I'm wrong, Beacon, but I think, is it that the higher you are in terms of your level, the better it is to do this? Like right now I'm 38, but once I get to higher levels, it's better to do this later, right? To get more rewards. Is that what it is? I'll do Nebula actually. So Nebula, I need to complete this. So let's do this. And so this was my, so originally this was my team with Yuki. Originally my team was Yuki, Lucas, and Kalip. The reason why I like this team is because the synergy between Lucas and Yuki's pretty cool in that I can essentially just get my bullets and apply AoE pressure, and then depending on the circumstance I can also use Yuki as like an AoE threat or a single target threat, and then Kalipa is there for shielding and also AoE. But now I've got a better team. Now I've got this team. This team is just so good. So let me get this. And I'm gonna call this is Tressa V3 now. So this one we can definitely rock with. This is the one we were just using, right? Yeah, this is the one we were just using. Yeah, we're good here. We equip this. I did trauma mode for my Tressa team on level. Okay, it's just a harder version that gives more rewards and better save data. Gotcha. Okay, so I guess it's better that I save trauma mode for when I'm higher level then, just to get better drops. Because right now I'm still building, and why risk? Okay, so I think we're good here. How do you? Okay, this is my number one for sure. How do I? Oh, customize? So what did? Oh, here we go. Let me do this, and then we'll add. Let's go. I can customize it. This is my Tressa build. Save this. Let's see. Oh, dude, I love that you can customize this like crazy. Actually, you know what? We'll remove this. We'll go with the Scion. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Sick. Nice. But also, when you lose all your HP, you can get executed. And so what does executing do? Does that mean you're like, it's an instant loss, right? Just judging by the sound of that, sounds like you just get insta-cooked. Okay, so this is gonna now be my first priority. This is gonna be... This is, Kali V2. We'll equip this. And I'm gonna customize this. I'll go with this for now. Perfect. Alright, wonderful. So now we have a good solid... So Yuki's... This is the one we're using, right? Is this the one? Oh, this is a new one. Yeah, this is what we want. We want this one. We'll equip this. So this gives us aggressive mutant. This one didn't, right? No, this one we want. We want this one. Even though it's lower in terms of its TB, we have the mutant card, which is really good for card draw. So Yuki, this is V3. And I'll put this as my first as well. And I'll customize this. Go with this one. Perfect. And we're done. For now. I'll customize this one later. I think we should be perfect now. So this one is level 30, 9 out of 9. I think we should be able to clean this one up, but we'll see. Well, the character that gets mental breakdown can get executed. It's a cool cutscene, like getting eaten whole or slammed like a blueberry. I've never actually experienced that, but it'll be nice to see what it was like. Oh, that was a misplay a little bit, I'll be honest. A little bit of a misplay. Let's see if we can beat this guy. at the highest. Okay, so those puffballs are annoying. Okay, so kill these puffballs, because these guys are so dumb. Zero Mana's goods. Okay. Oh, there was a sticker for Yuki? Oh, my bad. I didn't even see it. my brain wanted to get into battle. That was a misplay. Yo! Is that my brother Jim? My man came through with the Whopper. Jim, shout outs to Jim. For those of you who are just tuning in, Jim is a homie, a brother from another mother. But we are fellow Canadians. Show him some love. He's also a streamer. He does play CZN a lot as well. He's an awesome dude. Check him out if you've not. But if you want to follow for more CZN stuff, definitely Jim is a good dude to watch for. And he plays other games too. He plays Path of Exile like myself. He plays a variety of stuff. But he definitely is a wonderful homie. So show him some love. You need to be nicer to your blueberries. Definitely I gotta be respectful for sure. I don't want to disrespect the blueberries. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. So the game plan, of course, always get some shields. That's priority number 1. Get these daggers out here. Oh, so he's got shields up on these guys now. It's the only problem. I really want to just take this guy out, but I had to prioritize these balls. How's your grind treating you, by the way, Jim? Are you going to be farming this game, or are you going to be farming some Where Winds Meet? Okay, so as far as this, I can heal here, stay alive. I have to kill these blue balls, unfortunately. Okay, let's see. It's a little bit of 50-50. I have to spread my resources here. These blue balls are annoying, but I gotta pop them. One by one, I've got to pop these blue balls. All the balls do is give him morale, so use the AoE to get rid of them instead of single target. True, yeah, this is why Great Sword in this moment is pretty good. Yeah, I have to use Great Sword to knock him out. You're gonna play Where Winds Meet, but it's taking forever to install. Yeah, I heard that game is pretty big. It has like different download versions, right? You have like the pleb version, and then you have like the super premium. You gotta have like a all-out PC type vibe. Okay, now we can focus on just knocking this guy out. Worked on my Mei Lin earlier today. Let's go. Got her up to 50% crit chance. Let's go, dude. Now your Mei Lin's gonna be punching. How much is your crit? It looks like it's taking longer to unpack than download. That seems like a computer thing. Yeah, I think the game is pretty large, but yeah, what Troll is saying makes sense. It could be a culmination of both. Okay, I gotta shield up for sure. This guy's gonna be a tanky like a mother. Alright, there's gotta be some lag happening. I don't know if it's lag in the game or lag on stream. Are we lagging on stream or? I don't know if we're gonna live this one. It's lag on stream. Okay, let me check my OBS real fast. Let's see. Okay, we are dropping a... Okay, we did drop a little bit of frames. Okay, I'll keep an eye on it. It does say... It does seem like we are dropping... I think stream just crashed. Oh, let's see. You know what? Let me see if I can close down. Did we just crash? Did stream go down? Yeah, let me see if I can actually task manager real quick. Hold on a second. I could potentially close a few things down, but I'm not using. Okay, so I'll close down Notepad. Opera. Let's see, performance, so... Okay, so CPU only has 30% usage, memory is 15%. We're actually okay. It was lagging briefly before. Okay, it seems like my CPU is pretty low, and memory usage is really low at 15%, so I think we're good there. Yeah, everything performance-wise is pretty low. I might have to close some tabs though, that's what I'll do. I'll close some tabs on my browsers, and that way we can perhaps alleviate, because I think Opera... Yeah, let's minimize Opera for a second. I've been good up until a minute? Okay. Alright, I think now we should be good though, right? Now we should be crisp. I've closed down some of the more heavier tabs. And you're good, Jim. You're a good homie. You're a good brother. But thank you guys. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. I was not aware of the lag. I actually just finished, so I can't check anymore. Are we talking about, you're talking about the, what you call, Where Winds Meet thing? Okay, so I apply Agony here. Okay, that's good. That's DPS. Nice. Okay. Yo, Fleming is here. Fleming is vibing. Welcome back, Fleming. Alright, so let's see if we can somehow manage to survive here. We're gonna heal up. Definitely go for upward slash here. Do more damage, AoE wise. So this is gonna be a slow, but this is gonna be a slow one. But I think I might die faster than... Might die faster here, but we'll see. Okay, so we're gonna go for overpower here. I'll go for the daggers here. Daggers should eliminate these guys. Hopefully. I don't think... Oh, I don't know though. Okay, he might die next turn, but we're gonna take some heavy damage here. It should have crit. True. I think this is still... Oh, wow. Next turn we're dead if we're not careful here. So this... I think we're actually still dead regardless. Yeah, I think we're still gonna die here. We're taking massive damage from all this. GG. Yeah. Unfortunate. Alright. So... That is pretty... Yeah, I gotta get some more... If I can level up a little bit more, I think we'd be alright with this boss. I think right now we're kind of in a tough pickle. So I can't do the last three yet. Maybe I can do... Hold on. Maybe I can go for... Let's see this. This is... The last one's probably... the hardest one. Step 1, crit more. Step 2, I don't know. Step 3, profit. Time for bed. Hey, Gramps, thank you for being here, brother. Always appreciate you hanging out. Have a wonderful rest. wonderful weekend, and we'll talk again very soon, man. As always, love you. Say hi to the family for me. Appreciate you. Let's see here. So, honestly, I think I can go with this. Or, okay, here's what I'll do. I have enough resources to maybe level up my combatants a little bit more. Just get a little bit of extra juice out of them. I can level up some of my fragments, most notably my attack ones. Like I don't have the best attacking ones here. This one gives me crit chance, so I guess I could probably go with this. And then I will upgrade this just to get a little bit more punch out of my attack. And we get some crit damage now, which isn't like the worst thing in the world. Okay, so we're just maxed out here. This is defense. Okay, some more crit chance, not bad. Defense. Again, I'm not trying to spend too much because I don't want to go overboard. I want to save these resources for when I actually get good cards. I want to... If there's one thing I've learned from playing Genshin, is that... Or any other, you know... Any other, whatchamacallit, gacha, is I don't like to spend my money too much or my resources too quickly. Because I know what can happen if you spend too fast, because then you're having to scavenge for resources later on, and I don't want that. So I think the little extra boost here should be enough to carry us, especially with regarding my ladies here. Okay, this is level 4, so I don't want to go beyond 2. Or sorry, 3. Why does my phone not charge when it's dying fast, and then I do something like close out tabs and replug it and it starts charging? Technology, dude. Couldn't tell you that one. Maybe your charger cord is busted. That could be a good reason too. The unit grind is horrible later. I can't do anything without farming units first. That is one thing I've heard. I've heard that complaint a lot, Jim, and I definitely can see that it is something they have to work on. For sure. Oh, I'm just gonna upgrade this. Why not? It's the same thing, but blue. Let me equip that. Hold on a second. It's literally the same thing, but better. Okay. And then this is the same thing too, but this gives me more attack, but I actually do want more crit chance. That actually not really. With Agony, I don't really need crit chance. I think we can go with more attack here. So I'm actually gonna just upgrade. I'm just gonna change it to this because I don't really need crit as much with Tressa. It's more about the DOT than anything else. Okay, so let's keep this. Void damage, I definitely want to get up there, but we'll wait. Okay, this is the stopping point. Is this game on Steam? Unfortunately, it's not on Steam. I wish it was, but currently it is on its own proprietary app. It's called Stove, and Stove is what you can use to play this game currently. So let's get some more attack here. It didn't feel real until it crept up on me. Yeah, I feel you. I definitely feel you. I remember there was one creator who mentioned it yesterday via tweet. He was talking about how he felt towards the later on in the game, it started to really slow down a lot. And he was like, yeah, I wish that this was like something they could change in the game to just kind of make it so that the pacing felt better. But then I think this is kind of like a traditional thing that Milegate typically does, because I think their previous game, Epic 7, also had a very slow type of pacing when it came to the grind. And I think it's just because they want you to play the game for longer. So they've slowed down the grind much later in the game so that you can come back and keep playing more. That's my assumption. Because I imagine if you were to expedite your grind, then you'd probably be more likely to leave the game. But they want to retain you, so they make it so that the grind feels longer. And Stove app is pretty trash, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Stove app is pretty doo-doo. Pretty doo-doo. As much as I like this game, I gotta keep it honest. It's pretty doo-doo. So I think I'll be able to do this now with a little bit extra oomph. Let's try this again. Now that I have a little bit more boost in my damage and my defenses, this could help a little bit. Trolls like, you fill in the voids with your credit card. I haven't been able to even apply to Darts Guild. Yeah, let's try this again. It's pretty standard for a gacha, it just sucks when it happens. Yeah, exactly. It is a pretty standard practice, but yeah, I can understand why people are... I can understand the complaint, because, you know, for one, you want to make sure you get all of your value out immediately. You want to be able to build your team and then just use it to farm. Alright, let's try and lower our tenacity here. If we can lower his tenacity faster, I think we might have a chance. Time to gamble. 99% of gamblers quit before the big win. I guess that's how they designed it, right? They want you to stay in the game because they know that, oh, I could have used Battle for M1, damn it. Yeah, I think their game plan is like, hey, if you play our game long enough, you'll be rewarded heavily for it. A lot of players tend to leave very quickly, so for them, business-wise, they don't want that, because, of course, customer retention is so super important for them, right? But in all fairness, though, I will say, in all fairness, the game is still pretty fresh, right? So I would say for the most part, because the game is still relatively fresh, I'm okay with the slow process until they build more into the game, because this is the first season, so I don't necessarily mind the slow crawl, just as long as that slow crawl becomes more valuable over the course of the game being out. If this game were to maintain that slow grind well into its lifespan and it didn't improve upon it, then you'd have a problem. But I definitely think if they were to maintain, if they were to like make necessary changes to ensure that grind felt meaningful and rewarding, then I'm totally okay with that. Yeah, exactly, Jim. Yeah, I read that patch note this morning, or sorry, last night, because it came out last night in my time. And I read that and I was like, yeah, if they can really make sure that they maintain that level of consistency when it comes to their patch updates and making the grind feel rewarding, then I don't mind the slow grind. Because Slay the Spire is kind of similar. Like, the grind in Slay the Spire is a bit slow, but the reward that you get over the long term is much greater, so it doesn't feel as bad. But in a gacha game, I think it feels a lot harder because everything is somewhat time gated. So you're having to kind of having to always make sure you're on the ball with things. Otherwise, you fall behind so quickly. And so this is why, for me, I'm not going to stop playing this game. I grabbed the battle pass last night as a reward for all my hard work, so I was like, you know what, let me treat myself to a battle pass. And this is the first time in a very long time that I've actually purchased a battle pass. Like, no lie, I haven't bought a battle pass in any game in like what feels like years. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Did I choose a partner yet? I didn't choose a partner yet. I don't know how far I am into the battle pass, but I'm pretty sure I'm close to 30. I'll check after this, actually. But I definitely wanted to go for the 5-star partner. I just haven't decided who I want yet. I'll kill you. Okay, so definitely use this. Alright, I think we're good now. So this was good mana cost there, good mana efficiency. Making sure all my cards are used. Yeah, exactly, Jim, exactly. I'm totally there with you. I feel like... Oh, let me turn this down a little bit. This is a bit loud. I feel like it's blasting in my ear. I don't know about you guys, but for me, the music is just like blasting away. Okay. So let's see here. I guess I'll go for more shields. I'll do more damage here. Okay, well, compared to before, we're doing more damage because we got him down to 1500 a lot faster this time. But our health is very... Like, he's gonna hit pretty hard very soon. Like right now. It's not that bad, but... I gotta get more shield here. So, okay, so upward slash is pretty good here. Just for the extra DPS, but I'm gonna actually use overpower here to just put tenacity on. Lower his shield count. That way we can get him down into break faster. We should be alright. The faster I can get him into break, the more damage I can apply, and we should be alright here. So he wasted his turn. Can't get more balls. This is kind of a bad turn for me though. I have nothing. All I can do here is probably go for a shield. Yeah, pretty bad turn there. Probably the worst turn, because now we're going to be taking so much damage for no reason. Yikes. We took so much damage for like nothing. 160, 178. So we'll do this. So all the balls are gone. Then we can do this. Get out of the way. I'm gonna try to finish Pokemon this weekend. Oh, which one? The newest one? Violet Scarlet or the older versions? I don't know if we can win this, dude. We need more damage. I might have to come back to this one. This is surprisingly challenging. But I like it though. I actually like the challenge. The extra HP that he gets just makes him so tanky. I can probably go for like 7 out of 9, but 8 is a bit much. Or 9 out of 9 is pretty hard here. Yeah. So we got him to 55, but him being so much tankier and we do less damage is pretty hard. Okay, that's fine. At least we know where we stand. So let's do level 40. If we can do level 40 on this guy, I think we might be alright. And this is level... Okay, I gotta get promoted first, right? So this gives me 800. I think we can do this. This one we can probably do. You need to get more of Tressa's better cards. Yeah, I definitely agree. I think getting more of her cards is a lot better. I need to just do more chaos. Which reminds me, I should probably do... Instead of doing this, what I should do is I should go back and do more chaos. But I should do the chaos here. I actually need to finish off more chaos here. I haven't done a lot of them yet. I think I still have to finish out level 4. Yeah. So if I can complete some of these, This could be good. Although, if I'll be honest, I would much rather do the new chaos than this one. But this one's gonna give me some extra stats to level up with, so if I can level up, I think I'll be happy. Get to 40 and then we should be good. She has an upgrade that adds 2 agony every turn, an upgrade that gives daggers when healing too. I think I have that, no? Isn't that what I have? I feel like I have that on my save data. No, I think I chose a different one. I chose the one where I get 2 daggers but 3 agony applied to each of my daggers. And then shadow reload, I think I only replicated it. And then vital attack, I definitely replicated that. I gave a rally. It's an upgrade for dagger reload. Okay. Okay, so for shadow reload, gotcha. Okay, then I'll have to keep an eye out for that. Wait, this is not what I'm using? Hold on a second. Why does it do that? Okay, this is what I'm using. Okay, so I have... Okay, yeah, this is what I have. So I have shadow reload, vital attack. So I'm gonna have to look out for reload next time then. Also, folks, just letting you know, ads are gonna begin in about just under 5 minutes. So if you are on Twitch and you're trying to avoid those pesky ads, you know the drill. And that drill is you sub. But it also can mean that if you need to take a break, grab a drink of water or something, you can also do that as well. Because you're going to be hit with quite a bit of ads, so just a heads up. So yeah, we'll go with this. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's do this one. Let's finish this one, get some more points. Okay, you know what? This is a good chance to actually break. Why? Because instead of going into battle, I'm gonna pull. I'm gonna do a couple pulls, and that way when the break happens, it won't be so bad. So I think I can go into Catalyst real quick. Yeah, we'll do a couple Gamba, and that way when the ad does hit, we don't have to worry too much. So let's get max out here. I'll buy 3 of these. And we only have 1600 left, so I'll actually buy this. Just so I have an extra pull for later. For like for limited banner. But now, let's pull on... So we have 3 pulls for this. We're getting there, we're getting close. So let's see. I want Renoa or Orlea. More so Renoa, because then I can actually make my second team and cook. Let's see. Holy currency. Yeah, dude, I've been farming like crazy. I have been saving up all of my currency, my crystals, everything. By the time the next character comes out, I'll probably have like over 10k. Nope. Alright, this is the last pull for now. Come on, Renoa, come home. Are you coming home now, or what? Nope. Yeah? Nope. Yvonne's, that's a French ass name. Yvonne. Yvonne. Alright, well, I guess we keep on saving. But yeah, this banner we're done with. I am not touching this banner anymore. Maybe, just maybe, toward the end of the banner, I might try and pull for an E1 for my Yuki, but I don't know. I think I'm just gonna save. I think I'm good where she is. I'll keep it real. Alright, so let's do more chaos. Alright, we have a minute, guys. So we have a minute and 35 seconds. So just so you folks know, once again, ads are going to hit you. So during that time period, you can get up, go for a break. I'm just going to be playing chaos, so you're not going to miss that much. I want to just get some of this done. Yeah, exactly, Beacon, exactly. So I can just wait until next banner and then just get a free Yuki if I just roll, you know? No need for me to go crazy and spend my resources just for one constellation. I'll just save up. Let's see. Recover 5 health. Rare unidentified areas. Okay, we'll go for this. I'll be back after showing my support to Mr. Bezos. No problem, dude. No problem. I'd sub if I had $4 more. If you do have Amazon Prime, though, Amazon Prime can be also good if you have it. If not, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. But like I said, in the meantime, go grab yourself a snack or something. You know, use the washroom. Take a bit of a break, get up and stretch or something. Then by the time you come back, I'll still be around, so you'll be good. Jim stole my prime, literally and figuratively. It's all good, dude. It's no worries. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. Whenever you folks have the time and the means, then you can invest. Otherwise, I'm not here to force anybody to do anything. I'm just grateful that you folks have chosen to stay here for the stream. And yeah. Yo, Troll said, I don't have any right now, but I can give one away. Thank you, Troll, for the tier 1 gifted sub to Beacon. Beacon, now you don't have to worry about those pesky ads. You can stick around and we can still talk about our favorite gal. We can glaze Tressa all day now. You're amazing, man. Troll said, let me take the sacrifice. Troll took the bullet and he said, look, Beacon, you can enjoy the moment for now. But again, thank you, Troll. I know that you probably can't hear me right now since the ads are going, but I will say it in the chat. Thank you. There you go. Appreciate you, Troll. I know you're in the the ad nether realm right now, but I know I can still reach out to you. I can reach out to you while you're still there. All right. Let's see here. So overpower for sure. Anytime I have overpower and vulture in my hand, I think this is a free free attack. Guess let's go for unsheath here. Oof, 0 cost for this. Okay, you're dead. Go for advance again. Dagger dead. Yeah, I appreciate you, Troll. Appreciate you, brother. Much love to you, much love. I'm assuming there aren't that many Tressa mains out there. Is that what's going on? Like I know the talk of the town right now is Yuki, but man, I got both, so I'm not losing. But I'm assuming there aren't that many Tressa enjoyers out there. Do I go for equipment here? I don't want to decrease my health. Let's watch the ritual then. Oh, these guys are going nuts. Okay, so initiate battle, convert selected common card into pulverize. Pulverize is good, but I don't want to convert a, well, I guess don't want to convert a basic into pulverize. Pulverize is pretty good though. costs me 2, and I get to draw more cards. And it's weakness, which can also be good. But Epiphany is also nice. Drawing cards is always nice to me, so I think we'll go for Pulverize. I still use Tressa as a third for purple battles. Yeah, Tressa is just really consistent. She's just really good overall. I just like her for that reason. She's just a consistently good 4-star unit that can help the team out in so many ways. Great damage output, very simple design, nothing too complicated. All you gotta do is just make sure you have enough daggers, apply pressure with all of your utility, and then that's it. Yeah, she's definitely up there as some of the better DPS units in this game. Absolutely. I definitely agree on that. Okay, so I don't have as much AoE here, but that's fine. You should be able to... Okay, let's go for this. Okay, Great Sword should do more damage here too. This should probably kill them. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. I got the crit. The crit mattered there. The crit actually mattered. If it didn't crit there, I think that guy wouldn't have been alive. So select one card to transform. Okay, so we were talking about basic cards being utilized. I guess I'll probably take off Flowing Parry because we already have Tears Vow, so I think this is okay. Yeah, this is fine. Giving Yuki more damage and having her draw into her own cards is always good. So I think we're fine there. You've been playing for 4 hours, rookie numbers. Yeah, when it comes to these games, I think the longest I've played a game of this nature has been probably close to 7-8 hours in one sitting. But PoE though, Path of Exile, I can go for the entire day, like 24 hours type vibe. Start of next turn, draw one attack card. So increase the damage amount of those cards by 20% for one turn. Inspiration, draw one attack card. Oh, this is pretty good. So I get to draw one attack, then I increase the damage amount of that card for 20%, and then I draw another card again. That's pretty good. So that's just rinse and repeat. Oof, that pulverized did mad damage, and he's dead. Yeah. So the reason why pulverize is so great with Yuki because of the fact that you just get free card draw and you get damage. So you can just basically repeat combos one after the other and just do more solo target damage. You've been playing for 4 hours. Oh yeah, PoE, I've probably done 14 hours in a day. 14 hours is pretty reasonable, I think. 14 hours for PoE is pretty long. I'll heal for now, just keep myself alive. I could probably go for longer in PoE, but 24 hours is a long time. That's a lot of hours. And I gotta make sure I keep my brain cells active. Because I think after like the 15-hour mark, my brain just starts to go into slow mode. Like when 0.3 came out, I did that 21-hour stream. I was out. You're dead. Get a break. Get more AP back because of the break. Break is so good. Break is actually so good in this game. I'm so glad they added that because breaking units very quickly just means that you have so much to do in a turn, and the faster you break enemies, you can literally loop your entire turn with enough card draw if you have the right characters for it. Like if I break with, if I had Khalip and Cassius, for example, that's like quick break, reload my cards and just rinse and repeat. Like it's so good. Let's go for Bossy here. My body hurts if I sit at my computer for even a couple hours, so that's a lot for me. Oh, I feel you. That's why I like taking those ad breaks, because it gives me a chance to get up and just stretch or just do something. So actually, okay, this is good because I can retrieve this card and I can retain it. So this is a good balance here. Alright, so let's just go on. I can't wait till I get more gold memories for my characters. Like, I really can't wait till I unlock level 40. Because then I can start farming for more of my characters. Right now we're kind of in a situation where not much I can do. But having to use my blues is kind of sucky because my damage numbers aren't that high, but that's fine. This is why I'm not investing too much into my units in terms of like currency, just because I know it can be risky. And see, this is why I like the combination of this team, because any two card that I have in my deck, Khalip gets insane value for that. So being able to do damage by just playing one card and then multiply that by other characters and their utility, this team composition is just nice and fluid. I just need a lot more offensive power. That's the only thing I would say I need. 345, 350. Okay, so we're doing more damage here. But I admit though, Troll, when I was sitting down playing PoE for that long period of time, my body was in pain for sure. Not like severe pain, but I definitely felt it. Especially in my lower back. That's why every time I have to stretch. If the initiation card is in hand, 1 tenacity. Okay, I'll keep it for now, but I can always change later on. It's a soreness that reminds me I'm not 20 anymore. That is true. Yeah, when we were younger, it was so much easier to just sit down for hours and play, and then our body doesn't give out. But now, every time I sit down for at least a few hours, I have to get up and just walk around for a little bit. Good thing I have a sit-stand desk. Yeah, that's definitely something I might have to invest in, like much later. Not now though. But that is certainly one piece of equipment that I would actually want to prioritize, is having a sit-stand desk. Just because sit-stand desks are so valuable. Okay, I could have probably played that card better, or that turn better. But this is the benefit of having to learn a new deck. It's always nice to learning a new deck is always fun, because I get to really see where the deck can shine, and the characters too. This is why I love this game a lot. This game is really just all experimentation. And the longer you invest in the game, the more value you get. And another thing too, and I'm not saying this to rag on people out there. Obviously, people want to make their content and, you know, they got to make their bag, whatever. But for me personally, the one thing I noticed, especially in this like gacha scene, so many people are like so quick to write off a character and say the character is like bad, and it's just like, and again, I'm speaking for myself here. I'm not speaking for anybody else. So this is why I always try to preface this by like, I'm not trying to attack people when I say this. This is more of like my own. This is more of like my own personal take. But whenever I play games like this, typically I don't like to rush and jump to any conclusions on a character when they first come out, because so much of that character can change in the span of couple weeks, even a month, because it takes time for people to discover a character's potential. And so like day zero, well not day zero, but like day one of Yuki coming out, and I was just scrolling through YouTube, and I'm just seeing people saying how, man, Yuki's a bad character. It's like, what the heck? She just came out. I was like, there's no way. I just never like writing off a character until I've given them enough time to test out different team compositions, because as I was saying before, I think when Beacon asked me about Yuki and my thoughts, I think that when it comes to a character like Yuki, she's very build dependent. She's not a character that you can just throw on a team and then call it a day. She really has to synergize. I have an exercise bike behind my desk for those long work calls. That would be, oh man, if I had the bread, I would definitely get like either a massage chair or like a small little bike, just so I can get some exercise in between breaks. Oh, this is actually good. 2 damage reduction, that's proper, really proper. By the way, Tressa, Renoa, Mika works so well because Renoa can do some stuff with Agony with the card Epiphany. Very true. Very true. That's why I'm really itching to get her. Like I would like to play more Renoa for that. She's got a lot of value in her deck. Okay, but people say Magna is bad, and she kind of is bad. She does make counterattack teams work, but it would be turn-based, and that sucks for some game modes. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Personally, I can't speak on Magna because I don't have her, so it's hard for me to either agree with you or disagree with you. So perhaps what you're saying is true. I can't say for certain. I don't have the character to test her and see her value or lack thereof. But Magna's been out for some time though, because she was out originally, right? She was part of like the original cast of characters released. So I think with her, it's probably easier for people to adjust and like come to a faster conclusion, because she came included in like the base package. Well, I can definitely see why people would be more inclined to think Magna's not as good, just because we spent so much time with her now. Like it's been what, 3 weeks or so? Well, I think realistically, 3 weeks with a character is enough time frame to determine whether a character is sufficient or not. But the first couple days, again, I'm speaking on my own experience from playing other card games. But when a new pack comes out or a new expansion comes out and they drop like all these cool cards, normally I tend to hold judgment off for like a couple weeks. I tend to hold my tongue until I'm able to really play with the character and really apply different theory crafting. And then, depending on what happens, we'll see. But yeah, generally, I'm very inclined to just like not say anything. Just sent you a meme in Discord. What you were saying about experimenting made me think of it. I'll give it a look. But again, like I said, I don't say these things to like attack anybody. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion, so it's not like I'm any different. You know, what I'm saying is my own opinion too, so I just personally would rather be a bit more patient and spend a lot of time with the character and also looking at damage numbers. Like, okay, I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm more of like a factual guy. I like to see numbers. Like, I want to see stats. Like, I don't want to hear like a bunch of hearsay, you know what I mean? Ooh, that's nasty. I'm more of a person who prefers to hear like, oh, this works because A, B, and C, and here are the stats that prove that A, B, and C works. Not, oh, I heard so-and-so said that this was this and that is that, and it's like, well, what did so-and-so do? Oh, I don't know, they just said this and this, and it's like, well, it's cool. That's cool, but how did so-and-so come to that conclusion? That's the main thing. It's 207. So if I was to make a build guide, for example, for Yuki, which I probably might do at some point, I might wait a while. I want to give it like another week, maybe week and a half before I drop a video on Yuki, just so I can better understand her. And then come to a much more justified conclusion. But again, like I said, I want to reiterate this because I don't want people thinking that I'm like attacking anybody or, you know, taking it personally. This is just me speaking from experience of playing other card games competitively. I just typically like to hold my tongue and reserve my opinion a little bit, at least until I'm able to get a good feel for... Oh, this is actually a good card. So when this card is exhausted, I can draw 2. This is good. I like this Bible card. But also, I will say there are instances of characters that are released and they are pretty doo-doo. Like, there are certainly characters or cards that have come out in other games where it's like, oh, this character definitely is undercooked. Like, really undercooked. Okay. And that's when I think it's like, all right, this character clearly is very, very weak. They're not doing anything. Okay, I'm healing up for sure. There have been so many times where I've played other games and it's like I just could feel, I can feel the trash in a character. If there's no shield, gain 60 fixed shield. What's this one? Oh wow, okay, at the start of battle. It's even better. I guess I could potentially add more shield to my team though. How much is this? 250. Sheesh. Let's see this one. This is 350 shield. Okay. More shield is good for me. I'll take that. Give me this. And if I retain it, I get probably even more. Sadism is also good. Applying vulnerable is pretty good, as we know. I'll probably give this to... Cost of one random attack card is -1. Okay, I'll give this to Yuki. That way we can make her combos a little bit easier. And rage. Okay, if there are no other combatant cards in hand, this costs 0. This could be actually pretty good. If I get this as my last card and I play all my cards out, this can actually be valuable. So let's do that. I'll add that to Philippe. And then we have upon card creation, grant 1 random epiphany. Okay, that's actually not bad because I can create a card through my daggers. So let's try this. Let's experiment here. A lot of games power creep the new champs though as time goes on. That is also very true. That is also very true. So my only concern... Oh, this is also good for Khalip. I can exhaust this and do more damage and tenacity. I can basically break enemies faster. That's actually good. I'll take that. Iron Wall, I don't think we really need this. Heavy Bash. Heavy Bash, I can apply more Weaken. Let me think here. Do I want to refresh this and see what I can get for luck? Let's refresh. No, nothing. All right, let's save. All right, I think we got some pretty good cards there. But yeah, I definitely agree, and I hope that this game doesn't fall into the whole power creep scenario. And personally, I don't think it will, just because the team so far has done a pretty good job of releasing 4-star characters that actually are really good. Like we were talking about Tressa being a really good 4-star unit, DPS wise. You have Mika, who's an insane healer for 4 stars, like even competing with some 5 stars, if not even better than them. Like, this game does a pretty good job so far of trying to avoid the power creep, and as long as they maintain that consistency to not run to that category, I think this game will continue to thrive and do well. I personally don't mind if they release a character that's strong. Like I'd rather them release a card that's overpowered in the beginning, because that way you sell the card, right? Because the whole purpose of playing cards is you want them to feel strong. So I'd rather them, like, let's say for like the future, if they were to release a pack of cards and some of them are like really overpowered, I'd rather them overtune the card. That way, you know, it's really good in the beginning, and then they can tone it down as time progresses. It's easier to tone down a card than it is for them to like undercook and then try to buff a card, but then it becomes like really, really bad over time. You know, Mika is better than every 5-star in terms of usage. I agree with you though, Beacon. I definitely agree. I think that Mika as a character is absolutely insane. The amount of value she gets for what she does, like the amount of value that she gets is remarkable. And that's very, very surprising for a 4-star unit. Like most 4 stars that are healers. Oh yes, here we go. Here we go. Oh, dude. 5 action count. 4. Oh, this is good. If enemies are ravaged, 2 vulnerable. If not weakened, reduce the cost of this card by 1. Oh, that's a good one. I do like this one too. 5 action count means you're delayed. But if they're ravaged, which means they're broken, I get more vulnerable. If not, they're weakened. Oh man, they're both good, but being able to play a card for 1 less is really nice. Let's see here. Okay, so trickery. He'll kill you. It's hard to justify toning it down retroactively when people probably spent money for that specific overpowered item. Yeah, that definitely comes with its fair share of issues, because you know, when you buy into a unit that's overpowered, you buy into it for that very reason. It's like, oh, okay, you gave me a card that's really OP. All right, I'm gonna invest in it, and then you know, a patch later, they nerf it, and then now you feel as if the value you paid for is gone, right? So I totally understand that sentiment. And then PPG is saying, I love power creep. EU nerfs and gacha games should not be a thing. It's definitely a different environment. Like if we're comparing gacha games versus the competitive side of things, obviously in a competitive environment, nerfs and buffs to characters or whatever I think is more justified. Okay, you know, a good example is a fighting game. Oh, okay, hold on, Beacon, you were saying, so before I continue with that, so just being able to give AP for free is insane. Yeah, I highly agree. Mika's insane for that. You won't be able to activate your 3 cost if you do that. Oh, what is it, the exhaust card you mean? Just a heads up. The card I just got? Convert selected cards. Oh, the Heaven card. Oh. Okay. I see you're saying. Okay, I had to be careful then. So I had to play it carefully. So recover 20% of max HP. Start of the turn, 1 morale. True, yeah, that is true, Beacon. True, because it's now a 1 card. So a 1 mana card, right? True. Well, I guess technically it's okay because I still have 2 mana cards from Yuki and Tressa, so I should be okay. But yeah, that's actually a good point though. I should have thought about that. Because being able to activate my Vulture is what I would want to clear out targets. This cost me 0. I recover HP, but I lose damage. I don't want that though. I think I'll go for equipment here. Go for equipment. That's just a better trade-off. You will lose sales. So nerfs in gacha should not be a thing. You will lose sales in gacha games. I think it's just harder to nerf and buff in gacha games. Just because of how many characters and all that stuff you have to consider. And not to mention people are paying money for, you know, pulling characters and whatnot. So this kind of goes right back to what Troll was saying. You know, that it becomes hard to justify toning things down, especially in a game of a gacha. In other games, like a fighting game, as I was kind of alluding to, fighting games, I think you can justify buffing and nerfing characters. And you can release a character that's overpowered or overtuned because marketing, right? New character drops in a fighting game. You want them to be strong because you want to obviously promote the character. And therefore, you know, 1 patch or 2, you can nerf them a little bit or adjust them. And that's about it. So I think in the realm of fighting games, buffs and nerfs I feel are okay. But when you're playing with cards, it's like Hearthstone. Like Hearthstone is kind of a similar environment. It's not gacha, but it is very RNG heavy. And so you have to be very careful of how you tread on that path of buffing and nerfing cards. I've seen a lot of examples of them releasing cards, and then they adjust the cards, and then those cards end up being completely useless, or they end up breaking the game. So you would lose sales. You lose sales, but also buffing is okay in gacha games, and nerfs are considered not cool because of people spending money. Exactly, yeah. The fact that people are spending money to pull is why I think buffing and nerfing... Buffing I think is okay, or like adjusting, but you have to adjust carefully. You know, you can maybe slightly tune the frequency a little bit on the character, you know? But yeah, nerfing too heavily in a gacha can really be upsetting for people who spend money, especially when you're pulling for 1 character. That I think is a very, very concerning one. Yeah, Hearthstone is PvP. Hearthstone is PvP, so it's different. It's a competitive card game, so it's certainly different. Okay, so I have to exhaust this twice. Okay, so I'll do this for now. Buffs should be more common in gacha to balance out some of the power creep. That is true, because not every character in a gacha is going to be like out of the gate not going to be strong, right? Like if we're talking about mistakes, right? I think one good example is One good example is Genshin with Bennett. I definitely think that Hoyoverse, they recognize their error, right? But Bennett is a good example of a character that came out like really overtuned. Like that character to this day is still absolutely busted, and it's hard for them to adjust Bennett. It's very scary to adjust him now because he's such a powerful 4-star unit, but he's arguably considered like a 5-star in the game. But it's hard for them to justify nerfing him, because if they nerf him, then people are going to be up in arms. And I think the same can be said about Mika. Like, if they were to nerf Mika tomorrow, I think people would be very upset. Like, people would be up in arms because so many people love Mika. And even though you can pull for Mika for free, she's not a 5-star, but the fact that she is such a powerful unit. Yo, let's go. Turn 1 impulse gone. Love it. You love to see it. That is the RNG I like. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If there's a real Archon in Genshin, Bennett is the real Archon. Because he, like, you put him on any team, and he will just cook for you. Instant attack buff. Like, there aren't that many 4-stars in the game that can just give you an immediate buff, and you just you just cook. And he heals you. So not only do you get an insane attack buff, you're getting healed. Like, there's no other 4-star that can really do that. Let's go for this for now. Normally I would go for Relentless there, but I think we're fine. Okay, so I can't replay this card, so let's go for this for now. It will hurt the trust between the players and the devs. Oh yeah, for sure. Absolutely. It's very scary when devs touch a character in a gacha, because it's not like any other game where you can experiment and take a little bit more risk because they're more competitive. Like games like Marvel Rivals, Overwatch, again, Hearthstone, fighting games, it's easier for devs to take those gambles. Oh, look at his tenacity. That thing melted his tenacity. In this, oh, we were shielded up. 365 all day. But this is why I'm hoping for this game. I do hope that the devs listen very carefully to their player base, because when you do listen to your community, are you dead? When you do listen to your community, you're gonna get value, and I think this game can be extremely successful if they listen carefully. Oh, dude, if I copy Vulture Ejection, you know how much more value I get now? Woo! If I have two... Okay, if this was in my hand twice, and I do a 2-mana pull, this is gonna go off twice in my hand. This is insane. I like the Vulture Ejection so much. It's so good. I guess we can go for Reinforced. It's been pushing it on me aggressively for a while now. But 2 damage reduction... Which was this? 3 counterattack is pretty good though. But it's the start of battle, so I can probably get rid of this. I'd rather just gain fixed shield, so we just stay alive for a lot longer. We get some more loot. Oh, my ether is almost done for the week. My ether is almost gone. But we're pretty close to getting to level 39 now though. So I think I might have to return because I don't have enough ether. If I was to complete it, I don't think I'd be able to take the reward. I'd have to wait. Yeah, let's return for now then, until I get more ether. Because I can't do anything. Or wait, if I do, where do I beacon? Where do I get more ether again? Does it just come from logging in, or do I have to buy ether? I forgot. No, wait, ether is a thing you get from the BP, right? Those little those little, what's it called? Those diamonds. PPG says, I disagree with listening to the players. So what's your reasoning? Why do you disagree with that? I'm actually very curious. I'm curious to why you disagree. I'll elaborate after I hear your thoughts. So each time upon defeating a monster for the first time. Okay, let's do this. Diligence is not bad. I think I should have enough ether. I think if I'm thinking correctly about the right card or the right item, I think ether is what you get from the battle pass and also from just doing like different quests and stuff. Pulverize. Draw one card here. Overpower. Dude, he's already broken. He's already broken, dude. Yeah, this is a solid deck. I'm gonna keep this deck. The amount of break we have is insane. Ooh, okay. So 1 turn gain 2 morale. That's pretty good. Getting 2 morale in 1 turn is pretty good for damage. First. I was applied this to him. He should be dead next turn though. And then as far as shield, yeah, so look at, we're gonna probably kill him here. This should go off twice, but it won't go off anyway because he'll be dead. But normally if there was enough time or he had enough life, I think he would have been cooked with both of those. Also vital here, so 10% more damage per target's agony. Okay, so that's 162 times 3 and additional 10%. So that's 172 times 3 per agony. I'll take that. I'll take that. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage for my girl. Okay, let's go for... You know what? Usually I go for damage here, but I actually might go for more shadow daggers just to play into my mana better. Because we'll build up damage over time. No, heal here. Yeah, that's fine. Cause we just get free damage from agony anyway, so. So how much agony does he have right now? That's the question. What's his agony looking like? I love this combat log. The combat log is so good. Because then it gives you a good, like, detailed breakdown of how much things you've applied. So agony, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4 agony. So if we do... Okay, this should hit him pretty hard then. Maybe not? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Hey, no worries, Beacon. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you being here. Thanks a lot, dude. Looking forward to see you again very soon. I'll be here The next stream will be on my Monday, so that'll be your Sunday, wherever you are in the world. Yeah, dude, thank you so much for sharing your thoughts on Tressa. Good to see another Tressa enjoyer. And I appreciated the conversation, so thank you. Okay, let's see. So, remove one card. I guess we can remove one. Oh, do we want to remove one card? Do I have anything that I want to remove is the question. I don't know. I guess I can decrease my health, but then get my max health up. I can't think of a card I want to remove. I can always skip it though, so we'll see. Empty your mind. Be formless. So what is a basic one that I want to remove? Is there anything that I could potentially get rid of? I guess Tears Vow. I haven't really been using Tears Vow a lot. Yeah. Dagger Throw is not bad. Touch of Darkness I actually want to keep because it's the only means of real healing. Oh, actually no, I do have other heals. I think Touch of Darkness we can sacrifice here. Yeah, I think we can sacrifice Touch of Darkness because we want to keep this for the agony. So I'll get rid of that. Never mind, I thought my friend was online. I was going to help him in this game. That's all good. Welcome back. Welcome back, Beacon. Appreciate you. Players don't have the game's best interest, and they often think with emotions and not with logic. I will give you two examples: banning Max C in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and the complaints on Tekken 8. I can see your point of view. I can see that. I can definitely see what you're talking about. With regards to player opinion and player feedback, I can definitely agree in what you're saying with regarding player emotions. Player emotions definitely get in the way of making justified feedback or opinions. And we've seen this with, as you mentioned, a good example is Tekken 8. I've seen Harada literally shut players down because of their, dare I say it, pretty dumb takes on the game. So I can see your point of view in that regard. However, to go on what you're saying and perhaps to add a little bit more clarity to what I mean, for one, I will say player feedback is good if, and it's a big if the players are knowledgeable enough about the game. That is, they've played the game long enough to where the knowledge that they share is justified. Because if their knowledge is sophisticated enough to where they can provide meaningful and valuable feedback because they know the game well enough, then I think that's fine. But if you're just listening to random players, that's where it becomes an issue, because random players who don't necessarily play the game long enough may not have the best interest in mind for the game, and like you said, they play into their emotions as opposed to playing into the statistics, the objective, valuable feedback, right? So it's important to pick and choose who you want feedback from. That's the biggest thing. I've been giving tips to him and his wife about the game with my gacha knowledge. Let's go, Beacon. We got a teacher in the house. Love that. Love to hear that. It's good to bring more players into the game. I really would like more players to play CZN. As somebody who has played competitive card games for years, I definitely am on the same side as you. I would love to teach players how to play the games and actually get value. Okay, applying vulnerable is pretty good. So this is the same card we had before. I'm wondering if I should play it on Tressa though. I might go with Tressa instead this time. Normally I would go with Khalip, but I think going with Tressa might be actually okay. Actually, no, we'll go back to Khalip because then Tressa usually has a good sword if I find it. Bro, they added new moves in Season 2 of Tekken and people complain about it. Players are players and devs are devs. Even if a player has a lot of hours on the game, he is still not a dev. Yeah, but even devs can sometimes have some lapse in judgment. You know, ultimately we're all human beings, right? I think even devs are going to have some lapse in their judgment when they make a character. And sometimes, and there have been some examples where, you know, a dev will drop a character and it just takes one player to figure out that character, and that character becomes like an insanely strong character over the long term. For example, El Fuerte in Street Fighter 4. El Fuerte, in the beginning, people are like, oh, this character's kind of weird. And then Punko comes out and he just completely takes the world over because he makes El Fuerte look busted. So I think it's a balancing act for sure. It's a balancing act, and I think we have to be very careful as to how you roll the dice with who you pick and why you're picking them. Because I do think player feedback is good, but it has to come from the right people. I'm no teacher, just passionate about sharing knowledge. Beacon, I'm right there with you 100%. I think if you're passionate about the game you love, people are going to be more inclined to listen to you and hear your feedback. As long as the knowledge you give is you know, objective. Not objective, but as long as the information you're sharing is something you've studied and you know well enough, it's good. Because the worst thing you want to do is spread misinformation. And then Troll says, but they still got to keep the players happy or nobody gets paid and the game can't continue to exist. That is also very true. It really is like it's a balancing act. It really is a balancing act. I know, right? I didn't even catch that, but I didn't even catch that, but I rolled a 20 on that. That's insane, dude. That's insane. That 20 pull, that 20 roll is crazy. And I wasn't even trying to like be smart with my words. No pun was intended there. It was just just got luck. Player feedback is important, but the devs should do what they want and not fall to pressure from the community. That I agree with. I definitely agree with that statement. I do feel like devs don't need to... Like, devs don't need to be... Okay, let me try to rephrase this without sounding too aggressive. So devs don't need their hands to be held by players because devs are devs, right? They're devs for a reason. They're the ones making the games for us. Therefore, they're not obligated to listen to us. They should, in some regards, they should, because you know it's always a reciprocal relationship. There has to be some degree of feedback to make the game better and to ensure the game lasts for a long time. But I do agree that, you know, devs do have the authority and they should be able to make whatever decisions they want to make about the game. However, you don't want to run the risk of developers not listening at all to the point where it just becomes this complete mute. And then players leave their voices and feedback, but then the game doesn't really shift. The paradigm doesn't shift because our feedback is important. Because we're playing the game, right? So if devs are gonna kind of use their power to not listen and just completely nullify what we have to say or what we have to think or our opinions, that can cause issues too. Because it's like the equivalent of talking to a wall, right? Like players want some degree of transparency, and I think devs also want our feedback. I think devs actually do want for us to provide some form of feedback. The feedback itself has to be meaningful. Otherwise, you run the risk of devs just being like, all right, well, this is just dumb, right? So again, it's a really tricky balancing act that devs and fans have to tread on. It's a fine line, but if you can do it, then I think you're good. Oh, it sucks. All right, whatever. So it's all about balance. It has to be balance. If you lack balance, that's what caused. Oh, why did I do that? I could have killed him there. I think he's dead anyway. Yeah. So they don't need to pander to everyone, but they cannot ignore the community either. It's a balancing act. Yeah, exactly. The worst thing you want to do is be a complete empire, right? You command with an iron fist, and you don't want anyone's opinion but your own. That just causes a lot of players to feel as if the developers are just being too, entitled and maybe a bit pompous in their way they act, and nobody wants that. Nobody wants a developer who's just gonna rule with the iron fist. I don't care about your feedback. It means nothing to us. Our voices matter more. Nobody wants that. But I definitely think when devs can at least take the time to listen to the right things, that's fine. It has to be a healthy back and forth. It's like a conversation. Oh, gear bag, give me that, boy. Give me gear bag, baby. I've been waiting for you for a long time. Give me gear bag right now. This card right here is nuts. Gear bag is crazy. Gear bag is actually nuts. Now I can draw into more of my cards for the entire team. We're cooking. Some players, mostly streamers, love to cry and ask for change that are not necessary, i.e. make the game worse, and people are following them without any thinking, and those guys are very loud. I would agree on that statement, PPG, and I've said this before, and this is why the term influencer is a very, very powerful word, and that people need to be very careful about using that term, because when you influence somebody, you are encouraging that person to make a decision. And when you influence that decision based off of unjustified reasoning or lack of research or emotional projection that's oftentimes negative, what you then create is a loop where now the influencer is influencing negativity, and that negativity is then influenced upon the players, and then the players then project that negativity to the devs, and now the devs are pissed off because they are like, yo, what's going on? Why are you guys saying this? And then it comes to a point where now devs want to actually shut the door and not listen to players because of the influence. So I think it's really, really important. Really important that that devs really pick their battles very carefully. Like pick your clientele carefully. Like when it comes to choosing an influencer or a creator, you have to be mindful of who you pick, because the moment you pick the wrong person, you are influencing an entire community based around that one person. And if that one person is all about, clickbait or drama or misinformation, then you're just going to create all sorts of problems. It's crazy. You cannot have true balance, almost impossible, and even if you do, the game will be very boring. That I think pertains more to fighting games. I think in fighting games, trying to balance a fighting game, it's a venture that a lot of people often ask for, but realistically, you're not going to get that far. Because trying to balance a fighting game is, you're better off just keeping the game where you have a few busted characters and then, you know, you've got a couple weak ones. But that's the fighting game though, right? I think with fighting games, it's a different ballpark to work with. But in gacha games, you got to be a bit careful. Dude, what the heck? Why did it just stop? Sorry about that, guys. The playlist keeps on stopping. All my following on Twitch right now is Where Winds Meet, and there's like 1 to 3k less players on CZN who stream. It's just the hype. That's all it is, really. It's just the novelty. That's all. It'll wear off. I'll give Where Winds Meet about a week and a half, and you'll probably see the numbers go back to normal. It's just that Where Winds Meet right now, the hype around the game is so loud. And so you're going to see a lot of players playing it. I've already played the game, and I've already given my 2 cents on the game. I think the game is fun, but knowing people in the West, and I don't mean this as a negative, but... Oh boy. Oh my gosh, Gear Bag with Agony? This is so good. Oh, that's so good. Oh my gosh. Insane. Okay. But yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about the numbers. They'll likely fall apart. I mean, not fall apart. They'll likely see a reduction. Dude, this team is nasty. This team is kind of cooking. When an ally uses an upgrade card, no, we'll just extract for now. Get some credits in there. You didn't hear the game until today? It's been around for a while. It's been around in China for a very long period of time. Been in China now for just over a year. I play the game in the China servers for quite a bit. I think it'll all depend on how the West sees the game. Because knowing the West and how they value a lot of like gacha and cosmetic stuff and pricing, I'm just waiting to see how people respond to the pricing in the game. The real question is, do you balance around pro play or the average experience? Ooh, good question. Because a beginner champ can't be too powerful or it'll steamroll everything, or a champ with a really high skill ceiling will seem bad in one person's hands and beat everything in someone else's. Very true. Very true. That's probably one of the trickiest questions that most devs have to face. Because you do run the risk. You do run the risk of that scenario happening where, you know, you have somebody who sees a character and on first glance their immediate response is, oh, character too hard, character bad, impulse decision. But then someone else who's very meticulous, methodical, they use that very same character and the next week it's like the most broken character in the game. And I've seen this in so many different games. League of Legends, fighting games, card games. People will write off a character and then like the next 2 weeks later, character is like, you know, all over the place. Holy, this guy's already broken. My Twitch just crashed. Oh no. Also, I'm gonna leave now. This guy who's streaming now helps me in Nikkei, and I'm gonna go tell him my achievements. Hey, no worries, Beacon. Again, thank you for always being here. Appreciate you. I'm glad that you stuck around longer than you thought you would. So, thank you, dude. Enjoy your streamer, buddy. And yeah. Enjoy the rest of your weekend if I don't see you again. Okay, I am taking a lot of damage here. I almost wanted to get more shields. Yeah, I'm gonna shield up here. Oh, maybe I could have saved the next turn. That's fine though. Most of the problems the streamers have with the game are because they are playing the game too much, aka make a living off playing a specific game. That's the streamer mentality. Their viewers will support them no matter what. The viewers are too invested. And it can become an issue though, right? This goes right back to my whole sentiment regarding influencers, right? Like you have to be careful what you're influencing, because the moment you influence in the wrong way, you cause problems for people. And so this is why I think it's very important that the developers be very careful as to who they choose to promote their games, because if you make the wrong decision and you give, it's like giving power to the wrong person, right? Like if you give power to the wrong people, you end up causing way more harm than good. And that's the scary thing for devs. And that's where the balancing act comes into play, because you've got to know who to pick. If you don't pick carefully, you're punishing yourself in a lot of ways. Okay, let's see here. This should kill. No reason to balance according to mid ladder, in my opinion. Is he dead here? Well, I'm dead if I don't heal. Oh my gosh, I might be dead here. Let's do this. If I buff here, we might be able to actually take him out. 71 plus the agony. Oh, so good. Okay, now he's dead. Oh, that's so close. Holy moly. That was a close call. But I'm still leaking blood here. I'm on my last leg with this run. But this build so far has been really strong. I'm really enjoying it. Surprisingly way more than the other one. Like, I get so much card draw on this one. Okay, actually, you know what? It might be okay. The heal here can be nice. This is grenade. When using a buff card, deal 150 fixed damage. Okay, let's see. Let's try it. Let's try this on your girl. And so yeah, PPG saying seek validation like some kind of simp. Yeah, I mean it's really, once again, it goes right back to the whole conversation of balancing act, right? You have to be extremely careful, because otherwise, if you're not paying attention to who you're giving power to, then you end up really causing a lot of grief. Oh wow. Attack is 50. 25% damage to enemies before they act. That's good. I like that. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good one. Combatants are limited to one piece of mythic. Oh, this is a mythic? Oh, dude, this is pretty good. Let's see. So what's this one again? So I get 3 agony. This is vulnerable. And this is... Okay, you know what? I'll take this. I'll give this to your girl. Mutated order sounds good. So before they even act, I'm doing damage. That's a good mythic right there. This is why I'm like, yo, this deck right here that I'm building is pretty good. The second coming of Messiah. Okay. That's actually my first mythic too. We're getting pretty close to the end. This will be my last run for today, though. We're hitting just over 5 hours now, and I gotta eat. So I don't want to increase stress. Oh, this ritual dagger can be good. When an enemy is defeated, 25% attack card damage. Can increase my credits. You know what? I'll offer this. Let's go. Let's say you have a bad character that is doing well on low levels. Nerfing it is pretty much deleting the character. Buffing it is fine in my opinion because it is working in low ranks regardless of the situation. Yeah, I think in that sense, and this is why I always say the term balance, but I think that it really does come down to a balancing act. Because yeah, like you said, you can have a bad character, but at low levels, that bad character can be really good because, you know, at low levels, most players don't understand what's going on. So, oh my gosh, I can get another gear bag. That's actually crazy. Another gear bag is nuts. I'll give it to your girl. Holy, that gear. I have 2 gear bags now. This is hands down the best deck I've made thus far for this team. For sure. For sure. Having 2 gear bags is crazy. Yeah, I'll just go for a basic attack here. But yeah, I definitely see that being somewhat of an issue just because there are going to be characters or moments when at low levels a character might be deemed strong in the eyes of a low level player, like a rookie player, but in the eyes of a high level player it's like not really. Okay, he's broken. Okay. Him being broken is fine. But those guys are crying the loudest. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That is definitely an unfortunate reality. Is that the people who cry the loudest are usually the ones who often get the pass by these devs. So this is why, like I said, devs have to be a little bit careful at times as to who they listen to, because if you listen to all the people who are crying about things that don't really need to be, like if you end up giving too much leeway to these players who are oftentimes a minority, then you cause a little bit more issue. Oh boy. We're in a scary position. Okay. Oh. Okay. Ooh, I gotta play this card slowly, dude. Oh, we're so dead, dude. We're so dead. Okay. I think we're dead. Oh! Are we dead yet? No, we're not dead yet. Okay. Oh, bro, we were so close. I gotta really lock in for this. More shield is good. I have to shield up. Okay. I've got to kill this guy. Oh my gosh, he did so much damage to my shield. Okay, I gotta hold on. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. Gotta lock in for this. This is a scary one. And they have shield now too, which is also scary. Oh, dude. I don't know if I'll ever kill this guy. Even if I get the shield up, I don't think we live. We can break him here. Okay. Rapid slash. Rapid slash can potentially kill. Okay, rapid slash does kill. Oh, I think we'd still die here, right? Will we still die here? Because he's dead. Oh, yeah. Okay, we are on our last leg here. Ooh, this is a scary. This is scary. I gotta kill this guy. I gotta knock him out. Okay, he's gonna defend for this turn, which this might give us some time to come back. So he's got a shield up now, which means I got a shield up too. So I got to shield up like crazy. Unfortunately, I have to shield up. Okay, so he does more damage here. Okay, get more shield. Okay, now we're at 273. There's no way this guy's gonna kill me with that hit. No. Okay. No! No! There's no way. She attacked me. No, dude. That's scary. My own teammate attacked me because of the impulse. But he's dead anyway. Oh my gosh, that sucks. Because she attacked me there? Oh, that sucks. I might lose this run for that. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose the run for that, dude. All I had to do was survive that one turn, and I would have been fine, because I could have just gotten some health. Now I can't do anything, we're dead. Unless, no, I can't, we're already dead. Because my links are broken now. Oh, man, I came so close to the final boss, dude. No. Oh my gosh, dude. Regardless of what I do here, it's over. The voice acting is great though. Yeah, the voice acting is solid. This game is a really good job. Like, this game is impressive. Damn, dude. I got to the final boss. I got to the final boss, man. If she didn't attack me there, we would have been so fine. Like, we would have been safe, dude. But, no loot. I'm gonna keep all these decks, though. Yeah, this is definitely Yuki's best, for sure. This is my best build with her. So I'm gonna have to console her. Oh man. All of these are pretty good though. Alright. If I go to the Epic One Center. Oh man, I don't want to delete memories. Because if I delete memories, we lose all of that. And she had a really good deck. I may have to wait for counseling. I may have to wait till tomorrow, dude. Until the login. So no more chaos for now. Or I could do chaos, but like a different character, because I can't do this at the moment. I have to literally wait. Or what I could do. Now, you know what? This is probably a good time to take a break. This is probably the best time to just chill out and get my lunch in and relax for the day and the weekend. So, folks, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. Beacon, Troll, Jim for the sub, the resub. Thank you. Troll for the gifted sub. Appreciate you. PPG, Gramps. All y'all came through today on YouTube. Thank you so much. Everyone who was lurking and having a good time on Twitch. I appreciate all of you. Fleming, love you. I think I said it already. Troll, love you. Jim, love you. If I forgot you, say your name now before I get going. But again, all the lurkers who came through, I appreciate every single one of you. You guys make the stream what it is. So I'll just say that for the safety of the stream, I love all of you equally. Thank you for being here. And I'm gonna now call it a day. I'm gonna definitely raid somebody because I know everyone's on the whole, they're on the whole Where Winds Meet train. So let's see what we can do here. So Karaku's playing Overwatch, or he's playing Marvel Rivals. Okay, so Dawn is playing. Okay, I will hit up Dawn. Dawn's an awesome dude, very smart guy. He's having a good time with Where Winds Meet, so I'm gonna send him a raid, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. All right. As always, New Warriors, stay strong, keep fighting, and may the force be with you all. Always enjoy the remainder of your weekend. Until then.